the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, god damn it. We are really in Car Chronicles though, actually. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the car, riding and shit like that, man. So we back again, man, for another one, for another great one. You know, listen, man, we got another great weekend of boxing. We got Jenna Beck. We're going to see if he's the real deal one more time. And, of course, we got Montana Love getting busy. My boy Thomas Batista's on that card also. Yeah, man, I got to get back to work, bro. Because this every 2 week shit is not really working for me, what I got going on. So I'm about to go back to work, man, and do some shit. Real Rap, what up, bro? If you want to join the panel, link is in the chat, dog. If you want to join the panel, the link is definitely in the chat. You can hit the link and come on. We can chop it up and shit. But yeah, man, I gotta get my ass back to work, man. Being a stay-at-home father is fucking great. It's phenomenal. Some of the best shit ever. But this every 2 weeks getting paid shit is for the fucking birds. So probably second or third week of December, man, I'll probably get my ass back to work and get to working on that level. Shout out to my dog, Real Rap, man. Up with a big dog.
What's good with it, Carl? How you doing, bro?
Man, you know, another one to the other one, same super heated, man. Yeah, man. I had to get my ass back to work, Real Rap. You know, being a stay-at-home dad is great, but that every 2 week shit, man, is for the birds, man. I'm telling you. So I'll be happy when I get back to getting paid every week. So yeah, this shit crazy.
I feel you, bro.
What's
man,
on,
man, I was just late night thugging, bro. Couldn't sleep, so I can't take me a ride, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You came to the right place, man. You know what I'm saying? For those who can't sleep, this the place to be, you know. You know, Cinto's got a divorce. You know, Cinto's got a divorce. He's not committed to the hustle like he used to be, man.
Oh,
you know?
no.
Yeah, he done got divorced, man. So he out there hoeing around and shit now.
You know how truck drivers are, bro.
Yeah,
man. Oh no, look, bro. One thing, dog. I always told people, bro. I'll pay a chick, you know, cell phone bill, light bill, whatever, but I would never smash a lot lizard, bro. Never, ever.
Yeah. Oh shit! Look who it is. Look who it is, Real Rap.
You gonna live a long, hey, bro. They say you gonna live a long time when that happens, bro. Centos was good, bro.
What's up, Real Rap? Hey, I don't know I was listening, man. Why he said all that bull crap?
Oh.
Now you know, good goddamn one. Even if you was listening, I'd have said the same shit, dog.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Look, man.
He used to be the, you know, Cinto's Chronicles. Now, you know, he ain't shit.
I'm probably getting ready to get married again.
Man, I'll never get married, bro. Ever. I don't know how y'all do it, bro.
Man,
when you find that woman you can't live without, and you know, without her, shit fall apart. Shit, man, you'll figure that shit out, man. For real.
The way I look at it is this. The way like in the society I look at today, you know what I'm saying? I look at it like this, man. Cause for me, I'm gonna take care of the woman. You know what I'm saying? Do what I gotta do, but we gonna have to sign some type of contract outside of, you know what I'm saying, outside of the like the norm, man. Cause I can't do it, bro. I'm not signing my life away. I'm not giving, half of what I work hard for. That's crazy, bro. I was just researching that shit. I didn't realize, bro, we almost had 60% divorce rate in this country, bro. And I was looking at the child support, bro. They make so many billions. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous, bro. I'm good. I'm good on that, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, bro. I feel you. But what you gotta do, you gotta find somebody that matches your fly, man.
Yeah.
Or do your prenup or whatever. But I ain't really with all the prenups. So I don't ran into a gal. I'm one of the luckiest men I know, man. To be honest with you. I mean, I got females that I've been squawking at, but I ran into one, man. She matched my fly. Probably, I'm trying to match her fly. I'm gonna put it like that. She's 6 figures a year, man. She's 2 years away from retirement. She'll get almost all that 6 figure for the rest of her life when she retires. And she loved the same music I love, same movies I love sex like I love.
Yeah. Hey, but Cinto, you deserve that shit. You know why?
And I'm getting a call, man. And then she cool people, man. She dead cool, and she cute. She's a cutie pie, man. And man, we laugh, talk all day. So she been riding with me the last couple of weeks, man. She don't roll with me probably. Well, I ain't gonna say she don't ride with me every night. Her job, she's on call with a job. She can work from her cell phone, but she ride with me, 2 or 3 nights a week on the average here at Lake.
Yeah, but see, you deserve that shit because let me tell you, you were so solid to your ex-wife. You deserve your happiness.
Yeah, man.
You deserve this shit, man.
That's
because,
true.
dog, we literally used to be online all fucking night, every goddamn day. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. She this chick here, man, she'll want a chicken dinner for real, man. I don't know. I don't even know how they let her fall through the cracks. For real. But look, she put I'm gonna tell you something, man. My wife, I told y'all a lot of stories about about me running around with chicks back in the day and how I used to kick with them, how I used to get down or whatever. Man, look here. My ex-wife had me thinking that I didn't have none of those capabilities anymore to please a woman the right way. Well, let me tell you, every female that I don't kicked it with sexually since I've been away from my ex has praised what she's received from this brother. Real talk.
You still ain't no pussy or what, bro?
No, ain't no good. And that's another thing. Let me tell you how fly this chick is. This chick, she loves to give the fellatio to me, but she don't want no fellatio from me. That's perfect. I ain't trying to eat, and she's trying to suck. And I like it like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's perfect. But man, this woman here, I see one of my prerequisites for these females, when I'm trying to holler at them now, they got to enjoy sex a lot. Cause I ain't going back to what I just come from. Get that bull crap. And my ex had me thinking that women didn't like sex as much as the average man. Man, what? The stories that y'all heard about women when they get, 40s and 50s and stuff like that, they wanted more.
Oh, it's damn true. Oh, it's damn.
It's true. It's true 100%, bro. I mean, every last one of my talks. I'm gonna tell you something, man. My ex had me so messed up in here. I wasn't even gonna try to holler at chicks 50 and over. I was gonna stay below that. Nah, bro. It's all right. Get some. If they cute and they in their 50s, get at them. So they definitely trying to get some. They try to have sexual relations. I promise you.
It's since I've been like that since my early 20s, bro. Always, You know, I always dated older. This one I'm gonna say.
Yeah, me too. See, I always dated older women too. My wife was 9 years older than me. But
Yeah,
see,
see,
she tricked me though.
I'm the same way, bro. Like,
And
the
older
thing,
women always have did it for me. They always wanted it more. You know what I'm saying?
you know what I'm saying? Like, the thing with the older woman is it's less headaches. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, this is what I was gonna say about that marriage shit. And like for other people, man, look, do y'all think? Just for me, the way I look at it, them young girls, they want that wedding day, and once they got their day, you know what I'm saying? Like, their little princess shit is over. You know what I'm saying? They got their ring, they got their day as it. For me, you know, I'm on some copacetic shit, bro. I'm continuing to you know, level up and stay low key, man. I'm not with all that extra hype and all that, you know what I'm saying? All the arguing and the back and forth. I like, you know, somebody that can be copacetic and bring peace. And like how you said,
Right.
bro, you know, work that mouth and, you know what I'm saying, work that vagina, man. Outside of that, you know, it shouldn't be no issues, man. We grown. Like, we should be able to talk things
Right.
through, you know what I'm saying, on a calm level space. Other than that, I'm not trying to deal with them, bro. You know what I'm saying? I deal with them very sporadic right now, bro. I'm on a mission. Hey,
Yeah,
peace to my brother
I
Picasso.
yeah,
I
I feel you
want
though. I
to
feel you. What's up,
I wanted to
Fusion?
keep laying.
Picasso? What's up, y'all?
I wanted to keep laying a little
Yo, what's up,
little
brothers? What's
pipe
up?
work
What's
out
going
here.
on? Peace.
What's up, Pete? What's Picasso?
Bro, man, I see my brother, real rap on here.
So, Boxer Scholar, what's good with it? Hey, bro, I saw you
Yo,
comment in one of these damn chats. You was looking for Reggie. You
yeah,
said you said Reggie gonna have to answer to this spin shit. I saw that shit, my bro. Boxer Scholar, man, it was good.
yeah, good. Oh shit.
Picasso. Yeah, man. But you know, for me though, man, if you find like my one job, I'm be honest with y'all niggas, man. I can't do shit without her. Like I was thinking to myself, like before went on live, as I was driving, I really can't do shit without this woman, bro. If she left me tomorrow, I'd be in fucking trouble. I'm telling you. I rely on her ass for
Wow.
every goddamn thing, bro.
This Kyle, like knowing that is good. And look, I'm saying this with love and respect. Knowing that, bro, like, you know, that would make a man like want to work on, you know, things that he's not as strong in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's nothing wrong with being like, hey, look, babe, how do we do this? You know what I'm saying? Like, so just in case, you know what I'm saying, like you out of pocket or whatever, I can get this
Shit.
done. You know,
I
because
just got pulled over, man. I just got pulled over.
oh,
Fuck,
Kyle,
man.
be careful, bro. Fuck.
God damn it, man. Fuck,
Word.
man. Fuck.
Shit.
All right, nigga, I'm going.
Why they pull you over? You ain't got your phone to the ear, nothing
I got my
nothing
phone
like
to
that,
my ear,
right?
dog. I got my phone to my ear.
Nah, nigga, you gotta have like your Bluetooth on or something, or your
I
earbuds.
got
They say
work.
your phone to
What the
your ear,
fuck,
they
dog?
want to say you not hands free. Damn.
I don't even feel like I was going that fast, dog. What's wrong? Okay. Yeah, my wife, she's waiting on it to come into the mail. Yeah. No. 1021 Evans Court. Yes. About 2 years now. Because I have a reason to, because it was like next, it's like this, I'm supposed to renew it. So it was like, just waiting for the renewal. All right. Y'all still here?
Yeah, bro, we still here, bro. We still here. hey, you good, bro? You know what I'm saying? Just be good. Just be calm. You gonna be all right.
Yeah, it's fine.
It ain't shit. It's just a little traffic stop.
You know what? One
Okay.
time I
Well, look, Kyle.
I, I was getting chased. I mean,
Go
not
ahead, Kyle.
chased, but no, this Picasso. I was saying I was getting followed by this guy. I was in a little sports car, but I was getting followed by this guy, so I was trying to avoid it and make sure that that's what he was trying to do, follow me, right? So I was gonna take him down the road somewhere, you know what I'm saying? See if he was really following me. But then this cop was standing out in the middle of the road with a dark blue uniform on, so you can't really see him uh, from a distance. He was standing there with a radar pointing right at the traffic. So he told me to just pull over there. I jumped on the curb, and when he started questioning me about whatever, I didn't say nothing. You hear what I'm saying? The whole time I was kind of ticked off because I had just lost somebody too, and then I saw this other guy following me. So when he had me while he had me sitting there, I wasn't saying a word. He asked me for insurance or whatever, and then I reached over there and gave it to him. I ain't say nothing else. And next thing you know, I saw the guy that was following me had went up, did a U-turn, and came back. And I looked at him, and he just went on by. So yeah, people be following you, man. And then on top of that, the cops sometimes they'll pull you over and don't even know what's really going on.
That's crazy, man. Like sometimes, bro, if I feel like that and like I'm on my way to the crib and I feel like somebody following me, I'll loop the block sometimes, man, just to double check. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy that you say that, Picasso.
Yeah, a lot of people, they look at me and they think that I'm, just because I'm not coming around them all the time, they don't know what's going on, so they don't know how to take you. And then when I do pop up or whatever, they think you way successful than you are, right? So, because they know how you move, they know that you ain't sitting around doing nothing. They know you're busy and you constantly getting into stuff and trying to invest yourself or invest what you have into something. So they don't know how to receive you. They want to put you on this certain level of that you're under them or whatever, because that's how it is. When people are around you a lot, that's why I don't have that type of crowd around me anymore. Because I used to let them come around me, but I not no more. They'll get you. They'll deliberately get you caught up. And I probably told that story before, where the cops pulled me and my cousin over, and all of a sudden my cousin just started saying some old dumb shit, and then the cops said, "Hold on, I'll be right back." When they gave us tickets for peeing in public, right? And I said, man, this some bullshit right here.
Uh, my wife? Yeah. Her? It's State Farm? Huh. Oh, man.
You okay, man?
Man.
You got two more buttholes for the night. That's all. He ain't got nothing. He got to work third shift. He ain't got nothing else to do.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. To this day, I can't stand cops, bro.
Me either, man.
It is what it is.
Understand.
I told y'all about that
Understand.
story that cop had that put that gun on my neck, back of my neck, uh, digging the barrel into my neck and shit, and um, kicking my legs. It was a man cop and a lady cop, and both of them were bitches. But the whole thing is that when they were digging the barrel in my neck. Uh, the chick did it. He was just the dude was pointing the gun at me from the side, and when I asked the lady, I said, why you kicking my legs? And I said, you trying to get me to spread my legs or something? You can just ask me. You kicking me and shit. And then she goes, yeah, spread your legs and stuff, and I'm like, hands on the hot hood. I felt like I burned my hands,
Yeah, yeah.
you know.
They love doing that bull crap.
Yeah. So you can tell that ain't the only time I got pulled over for just being parked in front of my mom's house with my kids sleeping in the back seat. I had a Lincoln Navigator, and my ex-wife was sitting there in the passenger seat talking to my mom, and cop come around and then make a corner. I mean, he went around the block again and then came back and throwed his lights on. Talking about in the truck that I had just got the truck that day. We had a dealer tag on it, and he gonna say it was out of date and everything. And then my younger brother, he I told him, I said, I'm gonna call internal affairs on him, and he said, no, don't do that. And I was like, why? And he said they'll come back around on what you call it with no uniform on.
Oh, I know. Yeah, bro, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they come back. That's what they do. And I almost been the victim of where it was some white guys come back in this white pickup truck, shotgun, and tried to
Off
shoot
duty.
me in the back. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, come off duty and shit.
tried to shoot me in the back, man. But they didn't know that I knew somebody on this street, and I cut down. I was walking. I was about 15 years old, and my homeboy, he had walked from his house halfway to my house, but I knew somebody that was halfway right there, so I cut down that street right there, as if I was just casually walking. I just did a cut, bam, and then I went to the lady house, and she's from Louisiana too. She always kept her shotgun right there on top of this china cabinet, and they always scream, the door.
Breaking up, Picasso.
You going in and out, bro.
You breaking up.
Oh, okay.
It's better now.
I was 15 at the time, so that was a while back, and she got her, and when I was pickup truck went in the driveway next door, came out and turned around and took off. So they was after me, and for nothing.
Expired?
They would just come through the hood trying to knock off people in the street. Like if you walking, you can't just be walking down the street casually like some of these places, out of the country. You could just walk in the dark, no problem. Nobody ain't gonna bother you. But right here,
Well,
in
I was
the,
at the wrong. See, that's why I got it mixed up. But no, no, I'm saying that's why I got it mixed up because it's like
I can hear somebody talking to Kyle in the background.
The police. Yeah, the police is talking to him right
yeah,
now.
just got off work.
Oh,
Yeah, he got pulled over.
and he's still talking to him now?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Dang.
Hey, dude,
I,
man. Salute to you. You still in the chat. I ain't see Bruce throw that. So that's crazy though, Picasso.
and I had a cop pull me. Yeah, I'm in the truck, right? I had a cop pull me over and sat there and talk to me for damn near an hour.
All right.
I'll tell you why. It was a young kid, just got out of the military and everything. Then when he started asking me for my information and everything, and found out I was a veteran and all this stuff like that, and I play Call of Duty and all this stuff like that, and then now he calmed himself down, but he pulled me over for nothing. And then I said, "What you put me over for?"
Bro, Bro, this goofy ass nigga, man, fuck you. Man,
What
bro,
happened?
nigga. Bro, these motherfuckers stop anything, bro. I wasn't even speeding or nothing. The motherfucker come out, man, my tags was expired and shit.
How you
Man,
gonna
fuck
come at
you.
night?
Man, I wasn't even fucking speeding, bro. What you all on my fucking back, bitch ass nigga?
That's why.
Mm.
Other tags
That's why.
expired.
It's that whole shit, bro. Like, bro, I could see if I was speeding, I was on some old cat shit, bro. Like, you only put me over because my tags. Come on, man. Fuck is wrong with you?
How did he see it? Was he passing by you?
I don't fucking. He got behind me somehow. Shit.
So he never saw no tag.
So he
Fuck
started
him.
following you. Is basically what it does.
He was
Yeah.
fishing. Exactly.
You gotta
That's what
remember
they
it's late
did.
at night, your brother, and he don't have nothing else to do.
Yo, the nigga had me
So
just waiting up for hella long time, bro. You ain't had to do that. You could have had me let me go, bro. Fucking pansy ass nigga.
Yeah, he
you
could have got
probably
a
ran your
warning.
license.
Say, man, fucking loser. Fuck him. The fucking nerd.
See,
Oh,
if you had an ass and titties, you'd have got a warning.
That shit weak, man. And
but man,
like I'm telling this weird ass nigga, like, you know, it's my wife car and shit, you know what I'm saying? He didn't even ask for he didn't even ask for the registration or shit like that. Or like, you know what I mean? Fuck him.
they shit.
Dusty
You
ass
just
nigga.
kind of like some bullshit, bro. That's why I say, man, like, fuck, like, there's nobody to police them motherfuckers, man. Like, what bro was saying, they could just follow you. You know what I'm saying? Put the lights on and shit. Like, bro, I gotta be in the commission of a crime, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Man,
Hey,
I be
if you get the tags up to date and some proof of it, they may not charge you with or what they charge you anyway.
You know, no, I gotta get my license updated. Like, I could, nigga, it's expired, not suspended, you bitch ass. Like, nigga, he act like, bro, like, so I have my identification card, and they both, like, they look the same, and shit. I got them the same day. So my identification card is due next year, and my driver's license is due this year. I thought it was the other way around, but man, whatever, bro. I'll get that shit handled.
Yeah, bro, don't even sweat it, Carl, bro. I said it's just, you know, one whole ass cop just fishing, man, and that's what they do, bro. Fuck California Highway Patrol, bro. See, you know,
Yeah, that was some whole shit, bro. And it was like he had me there for hella long though, bro. Like, come
that's
on,
what they
bro.
do.
You doing all that for that, bro? You got me there, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you doing all that for that.
You know, a part of that process is to see if you're gonna get nervous.
yeah. They looking for
That's it.
priors, and then they trying to see if you gonna do something unexpectedly, like run or
Yeah.
Shit, they got
you
the
know.
wrong fucking guy. They thought I was gonna run some fucking well. Shit.
Yeah, man, call a family man, then I already know. All that, man.
I think that's their protocol. Give you a little window so you can do something crazy. See if you gonna act up or not. You know what I'm saying?
Man, something that, hey, look, and to Centos, bro. I beat all that shit, bro. Like all that shit in Tennessee. I like I want to tap in with, like all that shit got beat, bro. All I had to do was just
Good.
hold tight. All the felonies came down to misdemeanors, and like I signed off a deal on that. Obviously stayed out of trouble for like 5-6 months. Just past June, everything got got voided. Yeah. So
Yeah, you know, I had a little situation earlier this year. I got arrested in my living room, bro. And that's what really, spearheaded my. That's what made me a decision to go ahead and get a divorce too. But I had to go through a little deal, man. It cost me a little money, a little time. I was out of my house for 2.5 months. All this old bull crap. But I'm back in my house, just me solo dolo. Case was dismissed. Then it was all the charges were expunged after 90 days.
Yeah,
and I'm good. Cost me
yeah.
it cost me a little inconvenience, money,
That's
time.
what it was. Yep.
I'm
That's
good
what
though.
that's what it was for me too, man. Like I got that shit done, and as soon as before I made my deal, I told him I want to make sure because like at the time I didn't have my passport. I want to make sure I can get my passport. This don't affect me for my passport. I made sure to put that as a part of my situation. Right after that, just still able to get my and I got it expedited. You know what I'm saying? So passport good, everything. I'm the same way, and that's why I was saying earlier before Kyle got pulled over.
Hey,
You know,
hey, Pictures is backstage, Kyle. Kyle, if you can hear me, Pugils was backstage. But yeah, I didn't want to ask you on the air about that.
Yeah, I'm trying to let him on, but it won't let me let him on. So his camera was fucking up or some shit. Yeah, it's not letting me let him on. Let me kick him out and then have him come back in. Come back in, Puge. Cause I don't know what the hell's going on.
it's all it's all good, simple, bro. Like, I ain't got nothing to hide. I just keep it simple. I ain't got to go into the yeah.
I can't initiate your business though. You know what I'm saying? That's got
Oh,
to
for
be on
sure.
you.
Oh, for sure. But I
Yeah,
want to tell you,
yeah.
man,
Bless, man. Hey, straight, man. Yeah, I was always praying for you on that chill, man.
no,
Cause I'm gonna tell you, them little small towns where I'm from, they be doing stuff like that, man, just for some extra money, man.
that's facts, bro. That's all it was, bro. Like they willing
Money drive.
to ruin somebody's life behind they town being broke, bro. And they don't give a damn about you. Like, so that's why for me, I'm like, you know what, bro, it was my fault. You know what I'm saying? I like had I just been regular, I could have got out of that situation, man. So for me, I was like, lesson learned. Same way, cost time, cost money, made it all back. You know what I'm saying? I'm back in position. And for me, bro, prior to like what I was saying, Kyle getting pulled over, there's nothing wrong with family, bro. Just for me, growing up, I just got a natural taste in my mouth, man, like about it, man. So I don't mind having a companion. I don't mind being loyal and all that, bro, like to the end. But I'm never signing a contract after I got out the military. So I'll never sign another contract like that again, bro. Yeah.
Say, let me say this right
Yeah.
here. Y'all gonna laugh at this right here. I pulled up. I got out of work, pulled up at the gas station. Right when I pulled up, I seen this chick. She was sitting in her car, gas pumping, and when I glanced at her, from my understanding, it was a pretty ass girl too, right? And and I was like, I started pulling up, pumping my gas like normal and everything. I kind of glanced over there to see what she's doing again. I look around. You got to look around at the gas station. You know why I didn't holler at this chick?
Yeah, the
Y'all know
bunny
why I
on
didn't
it.
holler at her? No, I didn't know nothing about it. All I knew is the girl. She looked pretty from that glance that I had got. But and she had her
Well,
door
she was
open.
top.
I didn't know nothing about her. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I felt like it was a setup.
Well, she was too fine to be by herself.
Yeah, she was too pretty. I mean, if I'd have went over there and some shit when it went down, the first thing I would have said was what you just said. It was too good to be true. So I was looking ahead of myself, and I said, "Nah, she gonna have to come over here. She gonna have to talk to me. I'm gonna be looking around, and seeing what's going on. We gonna have to swap numbers or something real fast and go on about our business." But my whole thing is, when I heard, I think it was Real Rap maybe said that about having a companion and everything. My thing is,
Yeah.
man, I can't even keep a chick around me because they be slowing me down. I feel like they're gonna put me in a position where they're gonna get me caught up because I was hanging out with a chick the other day, and but before she even came around, I told her, I said, you gonna be a problem because now I gotta take care of you. You know, as long as she around me, we gonna hit up some stores and stuff. And if I see her lay her little pouch on a purse or on the counter, I was like, don't ever put your purse on that counter like that and leave it right there to count no money. I'm telling her all this shit. I'm like, girl, where you think you at? You know, but yeah, I'll be on my P's and Q's, man.
Yeah, I feel you.
You got to. You ain't got no choice today, bro. You ain't got no choice. You know. I feel you too, though, bro. I mean, like the last year and a half, going on 2 years, bro. Like that's how I've been, bro. Like I like my situation right now, bro. There's no stress. You know what I'm saying? I see a couple chicks, you know what I'm saying, like here and there if I want to, and that's it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get out with I want to get out, kind of like Sensos, that like side nigga energy. I'm good, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm not trying to
yeah. I was
build
trying
like
to. I might have to change my name though, man. I've been running a side nigga. I was trying to be the side nigga. Yeah, man. Well, this one in particular, man. She ain't having it, man. She don't. She don't. Hey, look. She ran that same game on me. I be running on chicks.
yeah,
You know, call my, call my, call me. She called me to the table on that joint, man. I was said, nah, you want to have your cake and eat it too. I see what time it is. I told her my nickname on this thing. I said, yeah, my new nickname is Side Nigga anyway. She said, yeah, you trying to have your cake and eat it too. She said, I'm just telling you, I don't chase dudes. And I saw myself chasing you. She said, I was going to tell you, you can go on. You can go on. Cause I ain't gonna, when I saw I was chasing you, you weren't calling me back and all that. She said, I wouldn't. I said, and I don't chase women. You know, I said, I ain't used to chasing nobody. She said, me either. She said, and that's why when I woke up, I realized what was going on. She said, I had to let you know. And I said, yeah, you were firing me. She was trying to see like she tried to fire me, man. Before we even got physical with each other. And I was like, she said, you handsome and you smart and intelligent and all that. You got your stuff together. She said, but you got to have a conversation. She said, but I got people like me too. I know you got a lot of ladies like you, but I got people like me too. I said, I know you do, and I know she do. That's why I went out. You know what I'm saying? Because she was attractive. You know what I'm saying? And so man, I had to. She put. Hey, after we had one little round, she said, "Ain't no more." I said, "What are you talking about? This is yours. You ain't getting no more. You can't have no more women. You talk to them on the phone, but you can't lay down." Man,
I respect that
got,
though, bro. You know, like I respect that because look, that's why I say I don't mind the companion thing because I can conversate with anybody, but to lay down,
right,
that's an energy exchange, some spiritual
right.
shit. You know what I'm
You gotta
saying?
make sure
And
it's on the point, man.
that's a fact,
Yes,
bro. You know what I'm saying? Because man, these chicks be having all kind of demons on and all kind of shit, bro. Like,
right.
that's why I fell back, bro. Cleansed myself. You know what I'm saying? And got back
Yeah.
right with self, bro. Got back right with my spiritual system and all that, bro. So I can respect
Hey,
it
I
for
applaud that, man.
saying,
I applaud it. I stayed out. I stayed out of them women as long as I could, but women just keep calling me, man. They just keep calling me, so I had to go on.
yo,
Hey,
man,
look, let me tell you something, man. I'm
go
gonna
ahead,
tell
go
you
ahead.
something, man. I was married 21 years, bro,
Hmm.
and for a good portion of those years, my ex was not being uh, the woman she could have been, the better half that she could have been. I put it that way. She wasn't being productive in making sure I'm happy as well as
Right.
making sure I'm happy enough to keep her happy. You know what I'm saying? Which I was trying to do my best for her, but the frustration set in, and so. But I was willing to stay in that marriage because I do believe until death do us part. But then when everything happened earlier this year, I couldn't stay, man. I would have been a fool to stay. But anyway, the thing is, man, as much as I was put off from being, to having the whole scope of marriage that I consider marriage to be. Marriage is not just a conversation. It's not and communication. Those are parts of it. It's not just uh, the love you have for one another. That's a part of it. It's not just it being in love with one another. That's another part of it. It's also you know supporting each other in your well-being. It's also sex, and I wasn't getting everything I was getting. I wasn't getting the sex like I should have got. I wasn't getting the full support that I should have been getting. And So I wasn't gonna go through all that. So I started to do what you did, real rap, and set myself on the bench for 6 months or more, whatever it would have took. Go through a
Mm-hmm.
little cleansing and all that, be celibate and all that good stuff, man. But
Mm-hmm.
man, I was celibate before I got married for a year and a half. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't date before me and my ex got together. She did.
Mm-hmm.
So I changed my mind. I said, man, bump them, I'm gonna punch myself. I saw it as a punishment at that point when I thought about all that. I said, man, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not punching myself. I'm going to go out here and, take care of business. And I still wanted no her to lay down with no female, but I found myself in a few situations where I couldn't stay out of them. They wanted it, and I we were lonely, and things happened. You know what I'm saying? A
Hey,
few
but
times.
that's part of the healing process, man. Look, bro, the thing
Yeah.
that I learned about this life, man, like people can have an opinion, but can't nobody actually judge you. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole
Right.
thing, the whole thing with it, is like, yeah, like that lonely feeling is because, bro, like you a man, you know what I'm saying? You got masculine energy, and that masculine energy, you know what I'm saying, has to come together symbiotically with the feminine divine, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like when people understand that we are balanced, you know what I'm saying? We are supposed to be in harmony with the woman, but it's got to start with the mindset, and then her spiritual energy, gotta align with yours. But in that healing process, bro, it's been a lot of times, man, where look, I done had somebody come around, in that time, to help, and of course over time, and like the more women that you with, is gonna help with that old situation. And let me say one thing: I don't want to speak on your situation personally. I'm just speaking in general. But a lot of times, just from my young experience, bro, like when people start doing that subconscious, like when people start doing that, it starts as subconscious, like because in a marriage situation, like I'm all in. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think
Right.
nobody
Right.
should be denied sex at all. Like you know what I'm saying?
No, that's wrong. That's a sin. That's a sinful act in a marriage, man. I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
right now. See, you opening the door for
exactly.
someone
For, for, for everything,
not to be
exactly, bro.
not to be sacred to you as well. Both persons should be spiritually um, committed to one another.
That's a
That's
fact,
why I
bro.
hate cock
All that,
blockers.
you know what I'm saying? And when one don't want to participate like that, you breaking the covenant of
Right.
marriage. That's part of the covenant. And
I
and
think
that
it.
coochie belong that
Mhm.
coochie belongs to the husband as much as it belongs to the wife, and that penis belongs to the wife as
Right.
much as it belongs to the husband.
They
Right.
talk about that
You
in
can't be doing that
Matthew.
because you when uh when the Lord blesses that union, He meant for all that to be part of it. It's human nature, man. Well, it ain't just human nature; it's nature, period. Uh,
That's why I hate
even the
cock
animals
blockers.
know that. I don't like cock blockers. These cock blockers are cock blockers. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? They get in the way. But I'm gonna tell you, man. Um, God is my witness. I could have knocked off a whole lot more women during this time period than what I have. And honestly, the ones I have knocked off been on accident. Mostly, ain't like it's been a lot of them, but I'm a selective. I ain't the dude I used to be. But I've always, for the most part, been a little selective. All my life. But at the same time, I love her. I love my friend.
Ain't nothing wrong, man. And we supposed to, and see, in the system that we in, bro. You know, um, it puts the system puts the woman in power a lot of times, bro. And that's the issue that I got. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'll never get married, bro. Like I'm not trying to stop nobody else from doing anything. That's just my personal journey, bro. Like because like I refuse, like I said, man, to put all my effort, all my energy and love into this thing for it to not work. You know what I'm saying? And then the bitch start attacking me financially, just out of spite, or God forbid we got kids, you know what I'm saying? And then she try to hurt the kids to hurt me. I won't have that, bro. I'll never have that. You know what I'm saying? I refuse to have that. So for me, bro, that's why I'm just out here, you know what I'm saying, floating, bro. I'm about to start going to the
D Young,
Irish.
salute to you. Man, why GC, man? Why'd you get off, man? Yeah, man, I had to switch phones. Yeah.
You see what what was that? USC, what was it? UC Flame? Is that who you talking about?
UGC, yeah.
UGC. He probably want to talk about some boxing, man. Actually, tell him, come on back. We'll talk about it. We good. But hey, look here, man. Speaking of boxing, I looked up those tickets for the Crawford fight. They got regular prices like in the other fight, and I think it has a lot to do with the arenas and doesn't appear to be that big to me. But guess what? I ain't mad about it. I still think I'm gonna do that thing. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, I ain't tripping. I was due a fight in November. Somebody gonna fight, goddamn, and I'm gonna be watching. Is what I'm looking at.
I didn't ease my stance on Bud. You know what I'm saying? Like after like all the information came out, you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing what it is. Well, all right. I didn't ease up. I blame them. That's why I say I was just telling some other brothers. It's not the boxes for me. It's the business of boxing. That's what I hate, bro. I hate the business of boxing, man.
I want these cats start going at these fighters, man. It wasn't Blood fault, it wasn't Earl's fault. Showtime, CBC. That's what blame should be laid at. And there's either shortage of money, which I think Showtime has depleted their budget for the year, and I think they were only willing to put so much money in because that's all they were allowed to. And then I think PBC wasn't putting jack in.
Hey, look.
Then probably like most of the people that are in boxing fighters.
Somebody got their phone in their pocket, man. It's all correct.
Normally, fighters get a minimum guarantee.
Hey, Picasso.
I'm on the blue parrot.
Somebody. That might not be Picasso. I don't know who that is.
What happened?
Oh, that's Santos. I was like,
what's going on?
I don't know where that's coming from. It's like this scratchy talk.
I might have messed with the door. You said scratchy talk. Well, I was locking the door. Maybe go to the place out. But man, it's anyway, these guys they supposed to put my back leg on it, and I know I can't trip about it. I don't blame no man trying to put some money on the books and provide for his family. I'm trying to
That's a fact.
For the year, and I'm telling you, the fight was not going to happen this year. They both fighters knew that before everybody got to talking about it on the air.
Right.
And then PBC and Showtime knew it before the fighters did. And so everybody want to put the blame here or there. The reality is it wasn't going to happen this year. So, you know, put the blame, truthfully, outright blame this kid for wanting to fight this year and make 10 million. So, look here. I got to have it. Anybody talking about they want to go for the 10 million for this year and
they lying.
They lying. They got to be, because them said they had nothing solid and solidified for next year either. All they got is conversation right now. Everything's not agreed upon. And look, see, this is the other part. They gonna have to revisit those numbers. See what I tell you.
Bro, hey, look, bro.
Different numbers.
Damn, my point. Go ahead, Tinto.
Yeah, after Bud finishes this fight, they gonna have to revisit them because his market value gonna be greater. So he don't reach a mark of 10 mil versus 5-6 million they've been talking about
on his own.
Exactly.
On his own.
I believe Bud, when he said he had two hits, one that was willing to sponsor that fight for 50 mil. I don't think he was lying. And then Spence did not deny that Bud had that conversation with him.
No, it's a fact.
He confirmed that they both were getting zero upfront money. So, I mean, man, come on now.
Hey, look, Cinto, this is my thing, bro. Because you're going right into my point. Two things. Mm-hmm. This ain't no $100 million fight, bro. I don't care what nobody say, man. And they know that. PBC know that, bro. Like, If it was all this money on the table, bro, we would have had that fight already. This ain't a boxing
Already.
issue. It's a money issue,
Hey,
man.
D Young, you gotta show your face though, big dog, before I can let you on.
Yeah, fam. It's a
No problem,
doggone
G.
it's a doggone money issue, fam. And the other thing that you said is, look, y'all dog walk that man Bud, bro. That man did everything. Like, I don't care what the YouTube channel say, bro. I look at it from my point of view, man. The man did everything that y'all asked. The man is null and void from Bob at this point, bro. And now he's learning, you know what I'm saying, that he can make these deals on his own without the middleman. You know what I'm saying? And that's not the PBC model. And check this. I don't count a nigga pockets, but since we having the conversation, I don't think Errol has ever made no goddamn 25 million on a fight. I don't know what this back end bullshit is.
If they had this fight been done already.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Look, man, they keep on to bring up Bob into the equation. Bob don't have jack to do with this.
Now got shit to do with this shit, bro. Look, the man fought.
I'm gonna tell you something else. I ran some numbers, Real Rap.
Go ahead.
I ran the numbers at 500,000 pay-per-view sales. I ran it at $75 a pop.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget the exact, I can do it again, but I forget the exact number I came up as a whole, right? But when I ran 35% against it, now this don't count the gate. This don't have nothing to do with the gate. Now we know ain't nobody did 500,000 sales pay-per-view wise in a good while over here in the United States. But I did 500,000. I didn't do the gate. I didn't do the gate at all. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do no merchandising, none of that. Let me tell you, 500,000. And we talking about 500,000 sales for pay-per-view.
37.5 mil. It came out at 37.5 mil. Now times 30.
That's it. Now look, multiply that times 35%. It's like 13 million and 125,000.
Boy, you on the point. 13 million, 125,000.
Let me tell you something. That's a bird. That's a bird in the bush. That's a next year. That's a possibility of next year, and that ain't no guarantee that you're gonna get those kind of sales.
Right.
Even with the gate in the pay-per-view sale, you may not still be able to break bread on that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I did it hypothetically. But just check this out. We're talking about next year's revenues. We're talking about gross money before you pay everybody involved with your account. Yeah, and everybody involved with television.
And
everybody involved with whatever other expenses. And
not to forget about the networks.
Right, exactly. And then you ain't even broke them off yet. Then you got to turn around and you got to figure this. I'm from the block, period. I live by this. A bird in the hand beats two in the bush any day.
Fact.
If I'm able to get $10 million in this year, fighting another cat, well, I know what I'm going to get. And then I got to worry about guesstimation on next year's money. I'm taking the $10 million now. And I'm going to try to double up and get the other money too next year. You did? So they coming out and see they don't want to, they mad. They're going to have to renegotiate with this kid, man. And they're going to have to give him more money. They're going to have to give him a little something up front. Watch, see what I tell you. They're going to have to, or it won't be a fight. Watch. He ain't going to go as easy next year as he went. Now, hold on, listen. He's not going to go with negotiations easy next year as he has this year. They say he's hard or whatever, and I'm glad he's hard because any man that ain't watching his dollar is a fool. Yeah. Anything you expect, you got to inspect. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If you don't, you're a fool.
You believe anything, you'll fall for everything.
When your market, right? If your market value increase, somebody got to talk to you a little bit better. You see what I'm saying? There's no way I'm gonna take a job this year and work 3 or 4 years making $50,000, and I land another job making $100,000, and then you come recruit me trying to offer me less money. It don't work that way. You see what I'm saying? Every job I've ever had, I've increased my revenues every time, my income. So that's been a big problem. Yeah. You can put something on. Let me just get this plane landed, and I'm gonna get out of the way. But the thing is, everybody needs to stop blaming these fighters, man. It ain't the fight. See, they could have got this boy for less money, but now they done screwed up. They didn't have their stuff together on the business side, and now the fight got to go back to the negotiation table, and the man went and took some upfront money that he can get right now. I don't care if he was negotiating during, after, or whatever. The deal didn't go down. So if he did have a backup plan, he didn't tell me. I don't care about that because I'm a man first and foremost. I ain't fighting for the income of the fans. I'm fighting for the income of my household. So I'm gonna get the money. I'm taking care of my family first. I'm gonna take the bird in the hand, and I'll worry about the rest later. You see what I'm saying? We ain't talking about chump change. We're talking about $10 million. We ain't talking about 2, 3, 4, 5 million, which ain't no chump change to me at all. I ain't never had it. I'm just saying. They talking like this is he messed up. Man, come on with all that, but they want to blame somebody. Blame
Hey, Santos. One thing I add to that is that, like Earl said in the leak audio, man, Crawford ain't got nowhere to go, and I feel that's what Al probably told that nigga. Like, he ain't got nowhere to go, so he ain't got nothing to worry about. And he called they bluff, man. And like you say, bro, a bird in one hand is better than not having none. So I don't fault the nigga for wanting to keep 10 M's, bro.
I can't do nothing. Them birds in the bush can fly away.
Fucking right.
When I got my hand, I already captured them, and guess what? I can put them in my pocket.
Shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm gonna get out of the way so y'all can talk my bad. My hat's off to Crawford because when he talk, whoever these hedge funds are, I don't think they make believe. I think they real. At least one of them, but I think he got two because I have always said that I think this fight is worth a minimum of $50 million. That's what I've always said. So that number he pulled out wasn't even no surprise to me. And he said we can both get about 25 mil apiece. Hey, he trying to look out for his opponent as well.
Exactly.
He ain't trying to bust him down with no higher or lower percentages. 50-50, man. And he called Earl, and Earl confirmed it in the text in the Twitters. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't too much that Earl confirmed. But Earl also said, "Well, let him show the term sheet, this, that, and the third." Now I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people clown this dude, talking about he don't know how to do business. He got an attorney himself. Let me tell you something. Sugar Ray Leonard made a hell of a living with just his attorney and himself.
Right.
Sugar Ray Robinson did okay for himself as well. And I'm gonna tell you something. That's all you really need. Mike Tyson told us that about 3 or 4 years ago. All you need is an attorney. That's it. Now the thing is, he wasn't getting tricked the way they wanted him to get tricked. He asked pertinent questions, and they didn't like that. But at the same time, they were still trying to muscle him into this little weak deal. He was gonna take it just to prove something. You know what I'm saying?
They thought that they was gonna strip him of his dignity. They thought that they could get him to just fight for whatever because that was the only thing out there on the table. But now it ain't.
Now they got a new sheriff in town now that's called Black Prime. And Adrian get ready to get him some of that Black Prime money. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look here. Don't be surprised if Tank end up over there. Don't be surprised if a few others be over there. Because the way I was hearing about a week or so ago, they talked to 10 or more other fighters. And a lot of fighters have been complaining about the money drying up.
Yeah.
It's been talked about.
And I feel, man, the fighters deserve the lion's share, like Boy said in his program.
Absolutely.
Fuck that, man.
Cut these guys. They supposed to get the money.
Yeah, cut these guys out, because at the end of the day, like I say, I heard shit about the negotiations, about them saying that the networks for the Spence and Crawford fight was gonna be 90% to the fighters. Man, ain't no fucking way they about to have these guys make all this money. You know the entity gonna make more of the money, man. So it was just a fucked up deal all around. So
we all disappointed because I was planning to buy me a ticket for that fight this month, man. I was planning to be at that fight this month, so it was disappointing for all of us. I'm gonna say this real quick too. There's trouble in paradise for real, because let me tell you something. If you notice the fights that are happening on Fox, you ain't hearing no talks about the money being a problem. See, Deontay Wilder fighting on Fox. Caleb Plant is him and David fight. That's going to be on Fox. Caleb Plant fights on Fox. He don't fight on Showtime.
Hey, Santos, you forgot to mention Deontay Wilder got $10 million off Fox, guaranteed.
I believe. I didn't check the numbers. See, I don't really like. I didn't check because I don't really like to keep up with these guys again because it ain't my business. But at the same time, when they got fights like this one and the Wild and Joshua and all that stuff was so much out front like that, man. That's the only reason I really know a little bit about what was happening and on the person on this end. And my thing is take care of the people, man. And I mean, look, I'm gonna tell you, the only fight we had between them two was all about the percentage and the negotiation. We ain't had nothing in the ring, nothing. And I mean, we got to get out. Let these guys take care of their business, man, and we just wait for the fight to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, when did everybody get master's degrees in finance? You know what I mean? When did everybody?
That's what I'm tripping out for.
Real shit, man.
Ever since 2018, we got a bunch of attorneys, accountants, financial planners, and a bunch of negotiators, and a bunch of promoters, and ain't none of them licensed for none of that stuff. And ain't none of them got degrees in that stuff. It's killing me, man. The only person I know on YouTube is talking boxing that got some degrees and close to stuff like that is Fanon. You know, he do contracts for a living.
Yeah, but Fanon be capping, bro. I can't.
He be capping because he like Spence too. You know, I mean, that's cool. I like Spence myself, but I was a Bud fan first. But I like both of these cats. I want to see both of these cats win. But at the same time, when it comes down to the monies and trying to tell me about how boxing works on the business end, if you ain't seen no contracts and you haven't been in the room with these folks when they were negotiating, and you sit down and dotted I's and cross T's, you can't tell me what you're talking about and think I'm gonna believe all that bull crap because I can listen to you long enough to tell you don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
You know? Fights don't work like all these fans think they do. Every fan think they can tell you how it's supposed to work, and they ain't sitting on not one negotiation yet. And they're just killing me with all that bull crap. But anyway, my bad. I'll get on with it. Go ahead, fellas.
You said a lot, bro. You said a lot of good shit. I know D Young wanna cook like D Young and Picasso. I'm a caveat off of y'all, bro. Y'all go ahead, bro.
Shit, you go ahead, Picasso. Like I said, I was just listening to the gems, man.
Okay.
Santos pretty much said.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he pretty much said what I was gonna say. To be honest with you,
I was just looking at the chat, bro. I'm saying salute to J.A. Dixon, bro, but I completely disagree, bro. If the man came into the division last, you know what I'm saying, he had his belt, and Errol did what he did. Like this the whole thing, bro. I'm not gonna go in there and kick a dead horse, but bro, like these cats could have been for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna put that on just Bud, bro. Like that's the narrative on the internet that niggas love to use from the alphabet community, bro. Like I'm not about to sit here and shit on that man. On top of that, like what Santos was saying, bro. Like that fight was not gonna happen. That's why I kept bringing cats to that live that Blue Blood did, because Blue Blood is in the back. You know what I'm saying? Even though people felt like Blue Blood was capping and all that shit, that's just because it's a lot of aerosexual cult leaders and shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to push that narrative. At the end of the day, bro, the shit wasn't happening. And Bud, from what I seen, did everything to try to make this shit happen. When the man said we was talking in May, they didn't get back to me till August. Y'all tripping because, you know what I'm saying, on some 2-week shit, knowing damn well, like, that's an agenda that y'all pushing. Like, get out of here with that BS, bro. Like, I don't think Bud holding nothing back. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't forget, like not to shit on the man, but the man had a car accident, and then the man had this supposed eye injury and shit. So you gotta add that into account too. And on top of that, it's the business, bro. I'm not about to get that money shit, but the money just ain't there, man. You could tell. This is the thing.
Period.
Other people see that.
It's neither one of the fighters' fault.
There's
got nothing to do with Earl. Got nothing to do with Bud.
Exactly. There's other people around this boxing that see an opportunity of PBC slipping. That's why when Bud repeated what Al said, I'm not letting nobody touch this fight. Yeah, because you trying to squeeze every goddamn juice out the damn orange. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Because you don't want the fighters to get the lion's share. You know what I'm saying? And that's how trucking is, to be honest. Honestly, we should be getting the goddamn boat because we making the shit happen. But they got us at the bottom of the totem pole. Then you got to fight with the broker. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to deal with all the other shit from distributors and all this shit. It's just like boxing, bro. So at the end of the day, I don't have a problem with the man making a business move, saying fuck all the middlemen. Look, Errol, let's me and you do this shit, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with no jealousy. This ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. That's why I don't like Best Friends Forever. You know what I'm saying? With his corny ass. Always talking that stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, bro, that nigga got an agenda. You know what I'm saying? And that nigga is, like I said, that nigga is an aerosexual cock rider. You know what I'm saying? Errol can't do nothing wrong as far as Best Friends Forever is concerned, bro. That nigga make me sick. And that, I'm gonna stop right there, bro. I can go in on this little side piece, but I'm gonna stop right there.
No, we know what it is.
Nah, just keep the acronyms, fam. I caught that shit quick.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this right quick and to get out of the way. I know some other folks want to speak, but look, when I'm gonna say this about the PBC. I'm not down on the PBC. Like, if money ain't there, ain't there. That's how that works. But look, we got to remember. Now, first of all, let me say this: PBC take care of the fighters that they take care of. Period. So if you got a name, they take care of it. Now, that being because that's why they were trying to keep the value down on Bud. But at the same time, don't forget, one of the reasons there's probably not much money there to be got for this fight is because they just spent $50 million minimum between my homie Caleb and Canelo. So I don't know about the pay-per-view numbers and all that bull crap. But don't forget that $50 million that stayed in the house over there. That was Showtime and there ain't no fights on that level since then.
Hey, so Cinto, real quick.
Hey, real rap. Hey, real rap.
Go ahead,
hey,
KP.
How PBC been in business for 10 years and they don't have a primary sponsor? You can't have a bunch of money floating around without a primary sponsorship by one of these big companies. Could you imagine the NFL not having quote unquote Little Caesars, Amazon, or none of them? They wouldn't have no damn money to negotiate with.
The damn Marine Corps, you know what I'm saying? All kind of shit, man. Like, they tapped in all kind of shit. That's a fact. And on top of that, bro, fuck, what was the thing I was gonna say? I just lost my thought. It's gonna come back to me.
Let me say
this. But it's basic though. It's basic though, Santos. You know what I'm saying? They could have had any of these the biggest trucking companies in the world, the biggest transportation companies, any of those, UPS, FedEx, any of those. They don't got no sponsors, bro.
How can other promotional companies go out and find these fight fees from these Saudis and all these other and they can't find no freaking money on the PBC and Showtime. Showtime still, they could have worked with some of these outside entities, man. If my man, what's the liar name from Matchroom all the time, but he take care of his fighters. Eddie Hearn. If Eddie Hearn can always find, if he can always find money, you telling me he's a better boxing businessman than PBC's head, which is Al Heyman?
Man, yeah, Heyman got ties in the music business.
Are you telling me that the Zone is better at working with as a network with outside interest groups than Showtime? Man, get the heck out of here.
Hey, this one I was gonna say.
They trying to keep all that money in the house, man.
Hey, Santos, this is what I was gonna say right quick, bro. And appreciate you, Carl. I had to get back off and tap the playback so I could remember. Bro, wasn't he considering just putting Errol on the chopping block and sacrificing Errol?
For Canelo Alvarez?
Yeah. They was thinking about it. I'm not saying, it was hard body, but they was definitely considering it.
Yeah, I mean, you breaking up Cinto's bad.
Yeah, Cinto's in a bad area.
Man, I wanted to say something so bad, but I was listening to everybody's point, and I don't, I ain't gonna say nothing against everybody's point, but what I do want to say is that I don't look at no money as far as like the thing when this happen or not. I just know that it's gonna happen. In my opinion, from what I've heard already. They say they want to fight. If both of them saying they want to fight, then most of the time when two people say they're gonna fight, they gonna come together like two rams and fight. So I say the fight is gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's one. The other thing is that uh, if I don't think the one guy is weaker than the other one. I think that one guy could be better than the other one, and I think that Spence is a stronger fighter than Bud. Bud got I seen how he fights, like his speed. He do multiples of punches, and he times his fighter. I seen each fight that he's done. He's used multiple punches, and he'll time the fighter and catch him off guard, like while they not looking, and bam, they out. That's the same thing. One thing with Kell Brooks, one thing with Sean Porter, and some other people that I saw that don't have a name, right? And but my whole thing is this right here. I'm gonna sum it up right here with this right here. I said Spence is a stronger fighter than Bud, but everybody like says he has skills. I feel like he had to catch up. You know what I mean? Because he need more power in his skills, and that chin ain't gonna get no power in it because he been dazed by some lightweight. And the thing is that I seen Errol damage people, right? And and I ain't saying that. Uh, I mean, you can take me and put me on Bud boat or Spence boat, depending on how you see it. But I give both of them what skills that I see out of them from their past fights that I've seen, and I say Spence. I'm taking the strength out of the movement, but still, I'm gonna tell you my opinion. Who I would bet money on. I would bet money on Spence to beat Bud because the way Spence fights. I don't care about no car accident. I've been in car accident. I've been in all that stuff. The whole thing is when you come back and you build yourself up and get in there and fight, you're gonna be a fighter taking a risk. Both of them taking risks on their life because they can get hit in the head one good time and they done. Okay, but my thing is that uh, the money is there. We ain't worried about the money. I just see uh, Errol Spence fighting higher tier fighters, and everybody know if you fight this way, you gonna fight this way. If you fighting low tier fighters, guess what? You just beating up on little kindergarten kids, right? And then you
I
can't
want to
expect to
respond to
show
this.
up you can't expect to show up in a fight with another man and think he gonna be a kindergarten. Now
Hmm.
you got to start fighting higher tier fighters like Boots or Virgil or somebody like that, or even Stanionis. I seen Stanionis in there. He did good with that guy that trying to take his head off. That guy was trying to win, and Stanionis still pulled it off. So my thing is that you fighting low tier fighters. You that's your attitude gonna be in the ring. If you fighting higher tier fighters, that's how your attitude gonna be in the ring. And that's all I got.
I got you. I disagree respectfully, bro. Like because like when I look at the Danny Garcia fight, all right, this is after he recovered, is after obviously he fought Porter. Like people forget, bro. what the fuck did Danny do at 147, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like Danny, but like no disrespect to him as a man, but like from what I saw, like at his time at 147, he didn't do a goddamn thing, bro. That was like, what I'm saying? That was like a damn near tune-up, bro. And I was at that fight, and I fell asleep on that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Two best friends that don't really, what I'm saying, really want to hurt each other, and then fucking like Danny dad in the corner telling him, I don't know what it is that you're doing, but you got to step this shit up, bro. Like not listening to his dad, not wanting to do, what I'm saying? Like that's the one thing with that, what I'm saying, as far as Errol. Errol only fought Danny and Ugas, you know what I'm saying? And the thing with Ugas that I saw, Ugas is a goddamn idiot, man, for just, standing there, not taking his advantages when it was there. Because in the first couple rounds, you know what I'm saying, man, it was all kind of openings there, bro. And I don't think, like people overestimate Spencer's sharpness in the ring. Like the last fight, I didn't see him as sharp, and at the end of the day, he's having long layoffs as well, and he's just dealing with his sparring partner. So the thing with that, I'm not gonna interject too much on what you say as far as that point, but I think Bud and Errol, are relatively in the same area. I think Errol is a master of his fundamentals, and I think Bud still got enough in the tank. You know what I'm saying, to still outsmart and out chess Errol. You know what I'm saying, as well as still having his motor skills, still being able to. I think honestly, even though Errol's the natural southpaw, I think Bud is gonna give that man hell. You know what I'm saying, as far as dealing with that, bro, because people always say that Bud reverts back to like the southpaw, like when he gets in trouble and shit. But from what I've seen, bro, the man's putting down everything at 147. That's why I don't understand him holding the division back. And as far as like the money being there, I think we done talking about the money. I just I don't see this whole like huge advantage that Errol has from Bud when Errol is not as active either. And like I said, I just wanted to make that point about Danny because like Danny is a caveat. And I don't think Danny did anything at 147 like what he did at 140. To Errol's credit.
Yeah, well, that much is true. Danny Garcia hadn't done nothing other than be a name. That's it. That's all he had going for him was a little bit of a name. But he hadn't done it. He hadn't done anything, worthwhile at that weight. So in terms of that, so all he had was a name, but he wasn't a bit off. But not even much as that. Only for the boxing fans, the big name. Gotta be a person that knows who he is. Only real boxing people know who he is. And as far as you go back, I want to go back to the business side for a second. As far as the sport as it's set up, currently, basically all you saw was like you always say, the business of boxing. That's just their model. And most of these companies they're gonna follow that model. I was just explaining this to some cat a couple of hours ago, and even in regard to somebody like you look at a promoter like John King and how he did things. I said he was trained to do that by people like Don Elbaum. Now, if you're really into the sport, you would know who Don Elbaum is. I'm in the sport, so I know who that is. These are the people that he learned under when he got into the sport as to how you do the promotion side of boxing. So basically what you're saying is when you see these people doing this, they're just following the standard business model, the standard business model of how they do that. So that's why you would see somebody like Al Heyman handle that situation the way he handled it. You're right. I forgot who said it, but you're right. They're not gonna when Errol brings back the information that he got from Bud. 9 times out of 10, Heyman said to him, he ain't got nothing else to work with. You got to come this way, you know. But as I explained a couple of days ago on the show, the first real true big guaranteed super fight was the fight between Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier in 1971. It wasn't boxing promoters who put that fight on. That first big money came from outsiders of the sport. It was Jack Kemp Cook and his partner, his business partner. They weren't boxing people. And that's how the first super fight guaranteed fight card was produced, where both fighters got a guaranteed purchase. It was Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier. They split $5 million. But it was outsiders who brought that money, not boxing promoters. You know, so it's a basic standard business model that they follow in most of the promotions that you see. They're governed by that way. So when you see an individual boxer try to take control of his, you know, financial side, the way Bud is doing now, you're gonna have these type of things happen, you know, in the sport when it comes to negotiations like that. But that's basically what it's gonna boil down to. You know, and he made a good move for himself. You know, a lot of fans are upset, but he made a brilliant move for himself. As a businessman, that was a good business move for him. It wasn't good for the fans who want to see that fight, but for him, it was a good move. You know, you can't be upset with him for making a good move for himself, for his financial side of his career. You know, it's real simple. When you're dealing with these cats like that in negotiations, when you're dealing with these cats in negotiations, like when I was fighting, my manager would tell me different things. You know, it's a lot of stuff it's a lot of shit that goes on, man, in the negotiations. You know, these businesses have their agenda. These companies have their agenda. They have, and like I said, most of these companies, they have a standard business practice that they're going to stick and adhere to for the most part, and it has to serve their purpose. If it don't, they're not doing it. Period. Point blank.
So best two things, bro. When Bud and Arrow was talking about what Al Heyman said as far as sitting at the table, I respected that, because it's like, bro, look, the hell with all these cell phones, man. I don't know if they texting. I don't know how the communication is going, but bro, let's sit at the table. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that? Like, I done seen old time boxers, you know what I'm saying, like sit at press conferences and go through doggone contracts. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, bro, like, cats just want to shit on, you know what I'm saying, on this whole situation, just out of frustration, you know, with no sense of nuance. And like how you said, it's a whole lot of stuff that be going on behind them closed doors, and I know it, because like when you deal with business, man, like business don't just go, you know, one person's way all the time. You like it's like playing chess, man. Like, you're dealing with another entity that's trying to get the most out of the situation as well. So like minds have to come together. I had no issue with that. And this the other thing. I'm not saying, you know, just for this fight, but in general, fans, man, you know, this the problem with boxing, and it's such a simple issue. Like, fans are so fickle with that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like I was hearing cats talk about, you know, I hope Avanesian knock out Bud. I don't want this fight no more. I want Arrow to go up to 154. But 2 days ago, y'all was just saying that y'all wanted this undisputed, and that Bud was holding up the fight and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So cats is finicky and fickle, man. And at the end of the day, like what y'all was all saying, man, ain't none of these cats on YouTube millionaires, and a lot of these cats ain't, you know what I'm saying, got real business acumen. It just cats on a YouTube stream talking. You know what I'm saying? So like that whole old situation, I've always had a problem with that, bro. Because it's like, how many of us take L's in life or lessons in life and come back? It makes you better, man. That's why, I was glad that Mel Charlo came back and look at the position that he's in. That didn't hurt him at all, bro. It actually made him better. I told people, bro, after what he did to Rosario, you know what I'm saying? Coming back and coming back and handling his business with Tony Harrison, I was like, man, I had that man in my top 5 since back then. You know what I'm saying? Then he came back and reproved himself against Castaño. So it's like, bro, this is what happens, man. Like, man, let fighters go. Like, if you really support the fighter, let them go through their journey. They lose, they come back, man. And I'll land my plane on that.
Yeah, I agree, but the thing about it is, man, Floyd fucked that up. Floyd fucked boxing up. As much as I love Floyd Mayweather, he fucked it up.
I agree.
Because he put so much emphasis on shit that niggas really didn't give a fuck about at first. Niggas fought for glory.
You gotta understand this too. Fighters, they wish and hope, want to be like Floyd because of what he did accomplish. I ain't mad at Floyd for what he did because he did what he felt he needed to do to market himself the way he did. He is the biggest name in boxing in the last year or two. In the last decade or two. I'm gonna say this: these guys, when they come down to this fight, man, they just gotta understand, man. It didn't matter what either fighter said they wanted. This fight wasn't going down. And I'm one person, as you guys know, that kept on preaching and hollering and hooping that this fight is going to take place November the 19th. I believe it in my heart. And Cal said different. He was right. And so when I went up to New York to hang out with my brother Peaches, before I got back, I heard the fight wasn't happening, and I was convinced that it wasn't happening, and it ain't happening. That was this year. So when I start hearing everybody going off on Bud, I'm like, what the fight wasn't gonna happen? And then I started listening, and I'm like, oh, come on, man. I can't possibly put this on Bud. But no, this ain't on Earl or Bud, man. This is on the business of boxing. And they just a lot of BS, man.
Yeah, point blank. That's really what it boils down to. To be completely honest with you, a fight of the fight of this magnitude in terms of the athletes themselves, because you got to market a fight like that a certain type of way. See, we boxing fans, so for us it's a big fight. It should have been done negotiated before.
Now if a fight done with negotiations by sometime early September.
Yeah, that fight should have been. That fight should have been set. That fight should have been set, paperwork wise. All the deal worked out by August. Yep. So they'd have time to really promote the fight. See, like you see the model that. Let's look at the model like somebody like the UFC. You see how they promote their fight? Like they show a lot of commercials, and you see it on ESPN, and you see different places and stuff like that. So real talk, because now. I swear I was just explaining this. I was like, now you took at Errol and Bud as far as their actual as fighters, the top tier, top of two of the best fighters on the planet. But like I said, your goal should be always to get to the casual fan. Boxing fans going to rock with you regardless. So that's not who you're worried about.
Big facts.
You want to get yourself to the point where you could cross over. And like I said, neither one. They're stars to us, the boxing fans, but they're not household names. Like I explained the other day to y'all. My fiance don't know neither one of them. She don't know them. But she know who Mike Tyson is. You understand what I'm saying? My lady, she ain't into sports like that. She only pay attention to that shit when I'm around, cause I'm gonna be watching some sports. But she don't. If it was up to her, she would never. She don't. My lady ain't into sports. That shit would be non-existent in her life. So you got to get to the point. Now, they as an athletes and what they do, for us that know them, yeah, they excellent fighters, they deserve a certain amount. But that's not where your money is made, man. And Floyd Mayweather, you know who Floyd Mayweather is. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to get to the point where you having a casual fan really see, because really that money for the talent they possess should have been there, but the star quality is not there. Like I always hear people talking about the pay-per-view sales, this and that. They still not selling the way that their talent deserves for them to be the stars they should be based on their talent, because of the way that they're marketed. If you're not marketed a certain way, you're not going to have the casual fan be into the fight the same way. So in a fight like that, where there's magnitude, and this is where it takes men of vision to make that happen. But then you also got these business guys from these different companies, whether it's the PBC or Top Rail or any promotional entity. They have their business model as how they work different things. Unless you have somebody who come outside the box and try to take it a different way in terms of that. So if you're going by the standard way, that fight should have been sealed up in August. So you could have took September. If that fight was going to happen in November, so you could have took everything done, paperwork done, agreed upon, everything done behind the scenes that the fans didn't know. You announced the fight the beginning of September. So you have September and October to make a big push in the marketplace, in the media, to push the fight. So when you don't hear by August that fight was a done deal, everything was worked out, so on and so forth. For me, I was really thinking to myself, it may not happen. I'm hoping that it happened, that some abnormal thing happened, but I knew realistically from the things I've learned that if it wasn't done by that time, it probably wasn't going to happen. And then it just kept going further and further. You kept hearing different things.
And you kept telling me exactly what you just said. You kept telling me that when we were hanging out together.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's why I said that. I was like, if it's not,
I knew you were right. Mm-hmm. I knew you were right, but I didn't want to believe because I was like you said, I was hoping that something miraculous happened.
Yeah,
we got the fight. Mm-hmm. See, I gave more. I'm gonna tell you what. I put my belief into PBC is what I did. I put my belief in the PBC that fight was going to happen this year. And even up until the last hour, I was still believing in PBC.
Yeah.
PBC, they couldn't get together. So,
hey, real quick, is everybody past their bad spots or what?
Man, why you trying to go to bed? You don't start this thing up, man.
I'm good.
Why do I want to go to bed?
Right.
I just got off work. I got to take my kids to school at 7 in the morning. Nigga, it's 4 a.m.
I've been up 4 days. I've been up for 4 days already.
You had that coochie with you.
We went home. I ain't gonna get no more of that later on this week. I can't wait.
Hey, Beth said some real shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like before y'all wrap it up, you know, that's how I know.
We ain't going over. No, I'm just going somewhere. Nobody else.
No, we're gonna stay on. We're gonna stay on.
Oh, bet. Okay, bet.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, is everybody in a good spot?
I'm in my bed chilling. Shit, I'm cool.
I'm good. Yeah. I'm good.
See, the thing is, Santos' old ass was supposed to take this code down, but you know he started getting all these hoes.
You never did get back with me on time, man. You never did get back with me.
Nah, as soon as you got divorced, you said fuck the boxing section. I'm getting these draw sections. That's what it happened. He went from TBS to TDS.
Oh, crazy.
Was I wrong for doing that? Was I wrong for doing that?
Hell no. I don't blame you. But you had a duty. Hey, listen. You know what? I do blame you. You know why? You had a duty to the show.
Santos sound like a brand new man.
I'm playing for duty to the booty.
Hey, listen.
I got to duty to the booty too. So what do you want me to do? Leave the booty out here? Knocking on my door when I'm hitting.
Hey, yeah, call the duty.
Hey,
I
this is
do it
Cinto.
to put
Now,
myself.
you got me now. You figured me out. You fucking nincomb fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. You got me red-handed.
Yeah, we caught your ass, Cinto.
Hey,
What's up, bro?
look here, man.
Booty is calling.
Look here, man. Look, the world's been missing me for a while, and they've been want to know where you been. I've been locked up 21 years. Okay, what you doing now? I'm free now. Okay, you ready? Ready for what? Ready to hit these shoes. I said, you know what? I've been thinking about it. I think I am. That's what I've been doing.
Like you really been shooting shots. You really been shooting shots for real.
For me,
he ain't got to shoot nothing. All he got to do is show up. Oh, hey, listen, hold on, man. Hold on, we got a very special guest, man.
Hey, come on, man. We supposed to be brothers.
He ain't got to shoot nothing. All he got to do is show up. Hey, what's up, man? Hold on, we got a very special guest, man.
Round table. What's up, bro?
We supposed to be brothers.
You got to mute us in the background.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, somebody got the YouTube playing.
What's happening?
Can you hear me, Cal?
Yeah, you good now.
All right. I'm gonna back off real quick. I just gotta park this truck. I'm gonna be in just 1 minute. Just keep me in the chat though. I mean, keep me on the thing.
Oh, stay on. You ain't gotta go. Don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on. Just give me 1 second. I gotta park this truck real quick.
Yeah. We ain't going over yet.
Look at all those truck drivers out here, man. Truck drivers making this show, man.
Yeah, crazy. One, two, three, that's like 4 truck drivers.
Hey, I need to correct you though, Cintos. I gotta correct you. Truck drivers made this show.
Yeah, I agree.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I say that all the time. This show wouldn't be shit without the truck drivers.
So like you trying to shout out to the third shift? You trying to shout out to the third shift?
Hey, we can't forget KP KC. He drive trucks too. He might be in the chat right now, but he was on here for a minute. At 6. But look here, it's been good to all of us because us guys driving third shift. We need that. We need to have something to keep us occupied while we're driving, man. Because it's hard out here for a driver, man. Because you in these little small country town, man, got all this scenic route, man. Wilderness. It's hard to stay awake behind that kind of stuff.
Did I tell y'all yesterday? When I right when I got started, I almost ran over this guy. They must have wiped out on a motorcycle. All I could see is two people running up the highway, one with a helmet on, and then they say, me and this other truck just flew by this bike that was demolished in the middle of the road, and I didn't know what else I was gonna see. But then later on, 2.5 hours later, somebody I took a picture of it too. It was a deer, and then sitting on a zipper, and then and up the road it had 2 cars over the right, had people over there trying to get somebody out of the car, and then on the left had 2 people running back up the median, and they didn't wiped out in they flatbed. They had them big steel beams for the bridge or whatever on there. They didn't wiped out the cab demolished. I don't know how they got out of that. And then up the road, they had another accident, some more other car. Oh, right there, right past that deer, it was one car that, the airbags covered up the whole inside, so you can't tell if anybody was in it. But you can tell that 18-wheeler tried to avoid that car, but that car got demolished. I don't know if anybody lived in that either, but yeah, that was all yesterday morning around this time.
I'll be good, bro.
Wow.
It's tough out here, man. You gotta be careful, man.
And like what Picasso said, that's just real quick, Cinto. That's every day in every town and every state of America, bro. Every single doggone day it happens. Go ahead, Cinto.
Thanks.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, man, to anybody that's listening that can hear our voices, man. When it comes down to vehicles smaller than semis and any vehicles, don't put in your head that you can challenge these big rigs, man. Box truck, semi, whatever it may be. Don't even think you can challenge these vehicles, man. It's not healthy. I mean, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose trying to go against them. And 9 times out of 10, you might win something in court, maybe. Nowadays, a lot of folks don't realize most trucks have cameras in them now. So that's going to reduce a lot of these frivolous lawsuits. But stop trying to challenge these big rigs, because let me tell you, so I know sometimes we make a mistake out here, but we save more lives every single day that people don't know about.
Right.
Y'all got to stop that bull crap, because I mean, you're going to get hurt out here trying to compete against a truck, period. You know what I'm saying? It just ain't good for your life, period.
Yeah.
But we say, if y'all knew how many lives we save on a daily basis, y'all have a different mindset about trucks, period.
Hey, Senso, it's so simple, bro. A lot of times, bro, everywhere I be, it be the on ramps and off ramps, bro. Like, people literally don't know how to, they don't know how to do that no more, bro. And another thing is, nobody is defensive no more. You know what I'm saying? I drive my big truck completely different from how I drive my car. I never drive my big truck how I drive my car. You know what I'm saying? My big truck, man, I'm 62, 65 miles an hour, and I'm turned all the way up. But I know gas high as hell right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to be burning, trying to keep up with some company drivers that they're going to be shut down in 10 hours. You know, I'm trying to get my 1,000 miles in. You know what I'm saying? But what you said is true. You know what I'm saying? We save lives by giving the right away. You know what I'm saying? By biting our tongue and being like, just go ahead, man. Just get the hell out of my way. I'm gonna stick defensive. And a lot of people, bro, I don't understand why they don't do it, but I always keep my GPS on when I'm not in my town. So I know if they got traffic coming ahead, if it's an accident, anything, it amazes me, man. How many times I've seen people, it just happened like the other day. It was a traffic jam. Cats flying, don't know it's a traffic jam. So I always let them know when I'm slowing down, I put them four-ways on. Let you know behind me. I'm always trying to be considerate of the next person, because I'm not trying to have nothing to happen with me. I'm trying to get this money, man.
Fact.
Yeah,
You know what?
I do a lot of what you said, so I go as fast as I can. Sometimes I'm curtain. Sometimes I just go ahead and that I ain't the president out here. You want to try to play chicken with me, you might get clipped. So I'm just telling you, man, I'm nice at times, but I'm tired of folks just trying to jump us out here, man. I'm tired of it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man,
I should be more considerate, but I am.
I done seen enough in 5 years, and I try to run about 3,000 miles a week, and I done seen enough in 5 years to make you, I guess, crazy or whatever. But you just after seeing stuff for just like a paramedic, after seeing stuff for so long, you kind of get numb to it a little bit.
Yeah, and you get just that too, Picasso. That's fast. Keep going.
You kind of get numb to it. 'Cause I was a paramedic in the military, so I kind of got numb to a bunch of stuff. When I had a line of people that I brought in to the clinic, and they had one had a bubble in his eye, one had probably got bit by brown recluse on the nose, one had bleeding rectum, and one fell off a Humvee.
Hey, man, why you always got to go there, Picasso?
He got
damn.
Something happened to when he fell off the Humvee. Either he got ran over or something, but he came in there and he said he was bleeding. So that you know what though, he didn't die, but that was good that he didn't die. But the funny part about that was this guy had the same job that I had as a paramedic, he wanted to work real close under the physician, right? So with all that brown nosing type of stuff, that's what he was doing. So, if I see somebody doing that, I'm gonna get out of the way. So, when he was doing that, the physician told him he had to check that. While I was asking everybody what was wrong with him and everything, that guy said that bleeding coming out of his stool. So I said, "Oh, okay, they gonna do a check on you then." And I was just holding it in. And then when he got over there, they had the physician was teaching the other guy how to bend him over the thing and then put his finger in his ass and
Oh,
turn
come
it
on,
around.
Picasso. Oh, stop it, bro. Stop. Hey, bro. I gotta say something to KP. Dog. I was letting you cook, but you going too far, bro. Stop it. Hey, KP,
Shut
bro.
the fuck up, you little prick.
I would ask America, do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense. This is so disrespectful. It really, really is.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you.
Nasty bitch.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, dog. I needed that reset, man.
I knew you were going to tell us something, dog.
I needed that,
Well,
man.
hey, what was y'all talking about? What was y'all talking about? The road, like driving and shit.
Yeah, we talking about some trucking shit. I just want to say one thing, bro. Hey, y'all got it. I just want to say one thing to KP. Oh, hey, KP, bro. Look, remember, like, I don't know how long y'all been driving, bro. I've been driving about almost 2 years now, man. And I remember in like 2013, 2014, they had this shit set up where if they caught a big truck driver, if they caught a CDL, like truck driver, whatever, with the cell phone, at one time it was a $2,700 ticket to that driver, bro. And the problem in America, bro, is some goddamn cell phones, bro. Like niggas want to be on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, you know what I'm saying? Like doing all this extra shit, you know what I'm saying? And that's why our premiums is up, all this other shit. I guarantee, bro, if the federal government came out and started hitting regular civilians with just regular licenses, $1,000, $2,000, then you see a lot of that distracted shit go away, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they were trying to make that.
That's only gonna be towards us though. You don't want that. Whenever they make laws, they only slant one way. That's not never fair, man. You don't want to give them that kind of steel.
No, they already did that, man. That's what I'm saying. Like what I'm saying is
If they start doing
they were going toward us. Facts. They were attacking truckers instead of the general public. Like we out here doing commerce. We out here making the country money. We keep the country going. Is what I'm saying. They were attacking us for that cell phone bullshit. It was unconstitutional. But what I'm saying is, if you start hitting regular four-wheelers, you know what I'm saying, a lot of that shit will go away, in my opinion, bro. Because they're not out here making commerce. We are.
Hey, you know who the worst drivers I've seen? I've been driving for 7 months, man. But I probably got about in these 7 months, man. I got 50,000 plus miles, man. I've been moving. And I was off a month, really, to be honest with you. So in like 6 months, I probably got close to 60,000 miles, to be honest with you, man. But so I've been in a lot of places, man. But the worst drivers, man, I ain't gonna even lie to you, is other truckers, man. To be honest with you, man. The worst drivers I see on the road is other truckers, man.
I'm gonna tell you who it is.
I think it's the foreign drivers. I see the regular drivers, man. The regular drivers can't drive, man.
I'm gonna tell you why. I say other truckers, man.
The foreigners be tripping, man.
Oh no, I'm on a podcast, Philip. I'm gonna tell you why I say it's other truckers though, man. Because I done been in these mountains, man, and I see these cats going down, these grades and these curves going like 80, 85, and I'm like, man, it's a 5% grade for like 5-6 miles, and I'm like, man, what the fuck is these dudes doing, man? And it'd be crazy, man. I'm like, man, and I just seen shit. I just seen about 3 accidents. Just on that 40 coming back from Tennessee, but just while I was in California, just from the the California, the 40 in California is only about 150 miles or so, and I seen 3 accidents right on there. All big rig.
Where you from? Where you from, bro?
I'm from Compton.
Okay. Yeah, I'm from Tennessee. That's why I was asking that.
Hey,
yeah,
bro.
I came from Chattanooga, man, but I was in Memphis, Chattanooga, shit. I was all over.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm from Nashville.
God bless you, bro. Cause my truck don't go to California, bro, and will never go to California no more. I ain't got nothing against the people, but bro, I hate how they got it set up. That damn 55 and all the other shit with the CHP and that big ass scale house coming in the it start with a B. I can't. Yeah, I hate. It's the other one on 10 bro.
Banton, something like that.
Yeah. That's it, Picasso. Man, I run that. No, bro. It's the most retarded shit. They got to burn my brakes trying to get into that stupid. Man, I run that motherfucker every time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, like when I used to drive in Cali, like the brother got a good point about the mountains because I feel the same way. But somebody said something about foreigners, and they're 100% right, bro. Look,
yeah, them foreigners be driving crazy, man.
Hey, look, and that's why I let them go, bro. See, I don't race out here. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not out here trying to race with you. I'm out here trying to get to my destination. So if you want to drive 85, go. Yeah, facts, bro. Look,
these foreigners, man, they will change lanes in a 53 footer like they're in a little small compact car, man. Just dart in, man. I'm like, what the crap?
You gotta go back to the country they come from, Santos. Yeah, but it's the country they come from.
They still had to go to. I understand, but they still went to school over here. Listen, they still went to school over here to get their CDLs though. And I'm like, what school do they go to?
But when you go back to those countries and you see how they drive in those countries, then you understand why.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying because I
countries and you see how the people drive.
Yeah, they drive wild.
Hey, Pittsburgh, look, hold up. We gotta bring this in. All right. You gotta acknowledge, everybody gotta acknowledge it's that damn Qualcomm, bro. Everybody fighting against that Qualcomm. That's why I keep my old shit. I'm grandfathered, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather put, all my money in my truck to have peace of mind and freedom, and stay a small entity than to ever get back and drive under that fucking Qualcomm. Now, like when y'all didn't see me, I was working for somebody else. I was getting my bread back up so I can come and get my authority back. And the dude I was driving for, he had a company in Russia that would reset the Qualcomm. I didn't mind because I'm a runner, so I didn't mind. But the thing is, bro, people that can't reset their Qualcomm, man, that's why they drive like that, because they fighting that Qualcomm. They only gonna get roughly, 450, 500 in a day. You know what I'm saying? Because you already know the truck stops, and then y'all gotta play them truck stop games at night. That's why I predominantly drive at night. Like I'm a night hawk because I refuse to play them truck driver game. I refuse to truck stop games, pardon me. And I refuse to, have a goddamn Qualcomm, on my shit. You know what I'm saying? And then the type of driving I do, I'm a flatbed, bro. I will never, ever, ever in my life pull for refrigerated again. Because that's why you having all them issues. I said it 6-7 years ago, bro. I never seen the shit in my life where you got truck drivers willingly sleeping on the side of the road. You know how dangerous that is, dog? You know what I'm saying? Like sleeping on the side of the fucking interstate, bro. And then they got it set up where, most states you can't sleep on the off ramp no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got the bars up.
Back. You know what I'm saying?
The little metal stakes in there, especially in Arkansas.
Facts. So it's like you putting us in a fucking position, bro. We can't go. It's already unsafe. You don't want to be, secluded in solitude, but then you can't find no parking, and then they charging $15, $20 a night to park. So it's like, bro, they trying to fuck the truck driver, man. That's why I say fuck the system. I drive how I do. Oh, on everything, bro. It's fuck us. So I say fuck them.
Real talk.
depends on the state. Every state different. It depends on the state, cause like I'm down here in Florida, and they got pull-throughs for you to stop for a little bit with them shits. Like some of them shits full, some of them not full. It depends on the state, bro. Some of these states they different, and down here we got none but foreigners down here. So like nobody's from here that's really from here. So that's what the problem is. So you get all this migration, all these different people from all these fucking different countries that drive all kind of crazy ways, and shit happen all the time. Like it's constantly somebody getting whacked around here. And when we drive these shits, they tell you all you got is brakes for them. You ain't turn that real. Motherfucker jump in front of you if they want to. That's them. I ain't got shit to do with that.
Hey, side, nigga, man. Hey, you say you from Tennessee, man? I'm gonna tell you, man. Tennessee is a beautiful state,
worst
man.
state to drive in.
Huh?
We got some of the worst driving in the United States, man.
But I'm gonna tell you, man. I thoroughly enjoyed, rolling through Tennessee, man. And
yeah, we got
beautiful.
great. You're right. We got great scenery.
Man, hey, and I'm gonna tell you, out of every state, though. Y'all got the most roadkill, man. I swear. I seen about 150 dead deer alone.
Hey,
dead deer alone.
Amarillos. We got Amarillos.
I seen them. I seen raccoons. But I seen mostly. I seen about 150 dead deer. I promise you.
Yeah.
And Arkansas got a lot of roadkill. And they got a whole bunch of wild pit bulls running on the side of the 40, man.
Really?
Damn. I stay away from that 40, bro. I stay away from that 40. I stay away from that 40, man. You know what I'm saying?
I like the 40.
Like the 40, like especially at Texas and going over to it's too rough for me, bro. Yeah, Amarillo, man. It's man, that road rough, bro. That road nasty rough. Oh yeah, bro, shit, man.
It's 40 West still rough going leaving Tennessee going into Arkansas. On the Arkansas side, like, still rough like
that part.
They don't fix it up.
I just ran that shit the last 3 weeks. I've been on the 40, just up and down the 40, man. I done logged about in the last 3 weeks. I done logged about 14,000 miles, man.
That side is okay. I'm talking Arizona and all that, like I try to, I mean, like it is what it is. If I got to take it, I take it. But, it's certain interstates that I try to avoid. Like when I'm in Cali, the 405 is the devil. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, fuck the 405. That's the worst freeway in the country.
I swear to God, bro. That
405 is a beast.
Man,
that 105.
I'll take that 105 before the 405, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
any day.
Yeah.
Like the 105 gonna run you back to the 5. You know what I'm saying? So I take that before the 405, bro.
Fuck that 405. Worst fucking freeway in the country, man.
I said it's top. It's up there, bro. And like I said, when I was like my last little route doing that refrigerator, I was going back and forth. I'd hit Fontana. Sometimes I go over there to Long Beach. And I'm trying to get in and out, or I go up top to the Bay. But like the thing is, bro, is to the brother at the bottom, you gonna average, bro, about 100,000, 120. If you dedicate yourself, you're gonna do about 10 to 12,000 miles a month. That's pretty much the formula.
I do that. In the last 3 weeks, I did about 14,000 because I've been running, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Tired as hell.
And I can hear that enthusiasm in you, bro. So just keep going, bro. You know what I'm saying? You sound like you're doing
hey,
good,
let me ask y'all. I appreciate that, brother. Let me ask y'all this, man.
Go ahead.
Have y'all ever been up on the 5 up on the Harris Ranch?
I'm trying to remember where that's at.
Hold on.
I ain't been out west that much.
How far up is that, bro? Is that up there past the Bay, or is that like in the sticks up there by like Redden and all that? Yeah, this has been a while. I was just doing some loads up there in Oregon. Okay, the brother must have got a phone call.
Yeah, I haven't driven out there. I haven't driven commercially out there in the West. I've only driven in private automobile in California.
Yeah, I drove up and down 5.
That's been years ago. That 405 is a beast, though. I do know that. Been on that joint drive.
I hate that bitch.
Them graveyards.
And,
I-35.
Don't they have a 10? Don't they have a 10 out there too?
Yeah. 10 run from Jacksonville, Florida, all the way to LA.
No,
you got
okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, 10 run from Jacksonville, Florida. They run through my house, right through Lafayette, all the way to LA. And then they pick up like the 210 and the 610 and all that.
And 91.
14. Yeah, yep. But hey bro, to round table. What part of Cali is that in, fam? Is that Central Cali? Is that up in the sticks up there past the bay?
Nah, it's right in Coalinga, like right in that's like Fresno County.
Okay, yeah. So like like Central. I probably done passed by it. I'm not familiar with it. Like,
it's a ranch, man. They got some bomb ass barbecue, man. Every time I hit that 5, man, because I used to work for Dollar General at first, man, and I used to run that 5 and that 99. And shit, every time I was on that 5, and I passed by Coalinga, man, I just stopped, man. I get that beef brisket, have them cut off that fat. Get it, man. They got a sweet potato, organic, fresh. Cause they grow all their shit. You know, Harris Ranch is like one of the biggest ranches in California. So they got their own cows, their own pigs, their own vegetables, everything. So everything is fresh, man. Like when they say California, the state of California don't really need the rest of the United States. We got everything out here. Driving trucks let me really see like it's every bit of everything in California, hands down, point blank, period. There is no other state like it when it comes to just having everything you need. Cause this fucking place, man, we got mountains. I done been in damn near all the mountain ranges. I done seen most of the state is fucking country, man, and it's nothing but fucking farms, and you see all these animals, you like, man, we can really feed our whole state.
You're starting to see it. See, like a lot of people don't understand when they live in a city, they think, America is congested. Like y'all know how much of a wilderness it is out there. Like you got major city, and then it'll get smaller, and then your rural town, and you're in the middle of nowhere. And it's like, bro, we got all this land. Like I know what you're saying, bro, because you know what I'm saying. Like I used to think the same thing, but let me tell you, bro, like the thing that y'all got a water issue in California. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why the produce. See, like when I first started, I started with KLLM, so that's why I go to Fontana. I go up there to San Jose, and it's that other town. It started with an M up there. I used to stop over there. Yeah, Modesto. I used to stop in Modesto. I used to get them $5 burritos, them big ass $5 burritos.
Yeah, right off the truck.
Ice Cube.
Yeah, them pioneer asadas.
I'm gonna tell y'all what I learned though, man. That water thing, that's a game, homie. That's a money game.
Water.
Yeah, I know they got them. They be making rain out there.
Thank you. That's a money game because I'm gonna tell you what they do. If you ever go, well, you see it all up to 5. Them farms, they got them moats around they farm that the little water supplies.
Right.
That's what waters. That's their irrigation system, right? But all that come from all the mountain ranges, all up north in Central California. They have streamways coming from the mountains when that ice start melting. But guess what though? It's a channel that the city opens up. But in order for them to open up that channel, guess what them farmers got to do?
What's that?
They got to pay. The water is there. Now see what happens is if they don't get that water in time, like it's no reason why they should be playing that money game with them farmers because you need that water. If you wait too long that water gonna start evaporating, when it start getting hot. Or, whatever the case is, it's gonna start dissipating. So I've learned this, man. It's a money game, man. It's a lot of water out here, dude. That's bullshit.
But they sell that water too, like
that's what I'm saying.
All of that water. Yeah, like it's weird because California will buy water from Nevada, and then Nevada will sell their water that they do have to another state. Like the shit is weird. Like you say, you follow like all that water shit is weird because you got states and cities, you got cities, municipals who are buying water who actually have water, but they can't use it because they sold it. So they're buying water from another municipal.
Y'all making a good point. Y'all making a good point.
I learned a lot on this fucking road, man. And
it's gonna teach you a lot.
When you out here, you really see the infrastructures of our whole economy, the infrastructures of our whole country, man. Like, it's a fucking game. That's why when you see up in California, California is the only fucking place where you see that these farmers got these signs on the side of the 5 freeway where they kicking up dust. They mad at these fucking politicians that's in positions of power because they playing games with the water. Like if you go down that 5, you're gonna see all them damn farms gonna say, they basically saying, in other words, fuck all these politicians that's in office. They playing with our water. Like, stop playing with our damn. They got sign. Give us our damn water. They got damn on there, but they like, give us our damn water. Like, it's crazy, man.
You know why they look? I'm gonna tell you, y'all both y'all brothers made a good example. I'm gonna caveat to that. It's the same exact issue with the oil. See, I'm from Louisiana, bro. We could drill for the next 300 years, bro, and wouldn't even make a dent, bro, because all this shit naturally, you know what I'm saying, it produces itself. But we still buying oil, you know what I'm saying, from these Middle Eastern countries, you know what I'm saying, and we don't want to drill, you know what I'm saying, down here in the Gulf no more. You know why? Because we getting away from that crude oil, and this was years like I seen this 5-6 years ago, getting away from that crude oil and going natural gas. That's how I broke my ankle. I was taking them natural gas line pipes down here from Louisiana over to Colorado. You know what I'm saying? And then Texas took over the whole business because we was having so many issues down here in Louisiana. Texas came and took all our contracts and shit. So I say all that to say this. They do that. They do all this movement of water. They do all this movement of oil and all these resources in order to raise the value. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Like look at the issue that y'all got right now with them intermodals in LA. They holding them shits up on purpose so that they can make the general public pay more. You know what I'm saying? For shit like it's all a fuck. Like, so I like how you broke that shit down, fam, because I was gonna get there, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you beat me to it. But I love that because I see that you're sharp. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you paying to the business.
The oil a little different though. The oil a little different though. Remember, like the Saudis, they can make money off of like $20 a barrel. They start making money. We can't produce, even if we had the oil, we can't produce the oil at that level. So all they got to do is drop the price to drive all the drill people up out of it because they can't afford to drill. Even if they have the resources, they cannot make money at those rates. So OPEC, all those,
finish your wisdom, fam. I'm sorry, I'm just excited, bro.
OPEC, which is the major out of all that oil shit, the group that meets twice a year that determines how much they is and ain't gonna drill. They're the ones that determine almost 80% of the world's oil. And what they'll do is whenever they get that competition, they drop their price. And they drop their price because what happens is they drop it low enough, it's not worth you drilling. Even if you have the shit, you're gonna spend more money trying to get it out the ground than it's gonna cost you to actually make. So like they gonna make money no matter what. So they control that entire market. These politicians be playing games like they got some control over that shit. We don't have no control over that. Like that's something that we just got to completely get away from because we don't have enough. We ain't got enough resources. There's nothing that we can do with that particular game. We might have some oil, but we don't have enough. We got started late in the game and they got too much control. So we always gonna be behind with that one.
Well, look, respectfully, your last point, I respectfully disagree, but everything else, I follow your point. But check this out. That's an old business tactic. Now watch. I'm gonna bring you somewhere. My dad started driving back in 1994, so I've been around the business my entire life. And my grandpa drove, you know what I'm saying, his entire life. So the thing is this, back in the day, JB Hunt used to do the same exact thing. Now, like, give me a second, because I'm going to break down the business, and I'm going to break down, the oil shit. What JB Hunt would do, JB Hunt would do the same exact thing. JB Hunt would go and cut rates for 6 months to a year, because they was good. And they would get everybody out. They would get everybody out the business. You know what I'm saying? Steal contracts and shit where people just couldn't make money at that rate. And then once they got all the competitors out, they went back up. You know what I'm saying? And then doubled up and remade all that stock back. Now check this out. Back then, diesel was on diesel. I'm talking about diesel. Diesel is the bullshit of the oil. You know, anybody will tell you that. Back then, gas used to cost more than diesel. When my dad started, my dad said diesel was 97 cents a gallon when he started back in 97 or 94, pardon. You know what I'm saying? So they got us tricked, you know what I'm saying? They got us tricked with thinking that, you know, we don't have the resources to be able to keep up with the Saudis. Bruh, America got everything that Africa got, everything that the Middle East got, the Americas got all that shit and more. In this way and more.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
We do, bro. Like, let me.
You know why?
Look, we can respectfully disagree. We can respectfully disagree. But the reason why is because we got all reserves, like I said, down here, all throughout Louisiana, all throughout Texas, on the west coast, where y'all at, up there in Wisconsin, up there in North Dakota, up there, even in the, bro, we got it. And then they don't tell you about all that drilling that they doing down there in South America. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit that don't get reported. But at the end of the day, we can respectfully disagree. But I just wanted to make that point that you said, because you was on point with everything else, man.
Yeah, but if you look at the resources, like, look, even your refineries down in Louisiana, if you find, let's say you find 1 billion gallons of oil, all your major refineries, they're refined by the Saudis. They're owned by the Saudis. It's like a joint partnership between like an oil company, and the major majority of that is owned by the Saudis. It's a Saudi group that own most of those refineries. So even when you process that oil and you send it to that refinery, they sending that shit wherever the fuck they want to. It goes on the global market. But we don't have enough resources here to even do it because, like I said, the cost. It's not about the resources, it's the cost. It's the totality of it. The cost of what it costs you to get it out of the ground here, and what them Saudis, what it costs them, is like, it's leaps and bounds. You just can't go that low with your prices and be profitable and stay in business. It's not possible. That's
Pittsburgh T, fundamentally and theoretically what you're saying is true. But understand this though, this is what I've learned about studying American business and how they set their structure up and always stay like 10 years ahead of the global competition. See, America is a corporation. They don't mind if the Chinaman come over here, the Saudis come over here. Yeah, get y'all feet wet over here because y'all paying us. But watch this though. When it come to that oil, America is the top, man. They are hoarding so much oil in the reserves, man. Listen.
That's not. Go ahead, brother. Make point.
What they I don't believe everything that gets published. They not gonna publish the truth, and they doing that in order to keep in a competitive advantage. Man, I've personally talked to people in that game, and America ain't suffering when it comes to oil, man. That's just to keep making that money, and like brother More Real said, it's to keep the consumer paying top dollar for it, to make it seem like it's the supply and demand is offset. But really, to be honest, man, America is hoarding so much oil, it's fucking a shame. And these Saudis know it. They know the truth, man. They know what kind of enemy they dealing with when it comes to the, this economic competition. They know exactly who they dealing with, man.
Yeah, but we don't have enough in our reserves that you think. Like, even like look, when the oil prices get too high, every president, you can go back as far as we've been alive, when the prices get too high in the summer, they tap their oil reserve and they release some of that oil to try to bring the prices down. Like if you look at how much oil we actually consume and what we have, it's a fraction. It's very small, minute amount. Because what happens is, for the most part, and the lion's share of the amount that we're consuming, and you look at, like, look, Trump last time. This is what I can say. The last time Trump was in power, they had this thing where they were saying that we were not net negative for the first time in history with oil, which is partially true. They were saying we were exporting more than we were importing, which is it's like a half truth. It's not actually true. It's not true, but it's actually a half of a truth of what they're saying. That oil shit get tricky because when you start following that shit, you see how it's all kind of interconnected with these big companies, because there's only a couple companies that actually do that drilling shit, and they're all majors, and they got these minor companies that are doing that shit. And it's all connected back to the Saudis.
Hey, look, what you getting at? Look, we just picking on one resource. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's like I could bring you to like the military complex because you know some of us was in the military. Like I know when we was in Korea. You know what I'm saying? They was in Korea because they was out there for them tungsten mines. So I know how America works. Like America will take a hit, or it'll give you the illusion like we taking a loss, but we out there stealing other people's resources like a motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why we doing. Like, look, bro, we ain't never not been in war. You know what I'm saying? Since this bitch became a nation, dog. Like people got that shit. Like people don't understand. We are always at war in something because we're always stealing resources. And we always, you know what I'm saying, bringing that shit back over here, selling, like trading off our, like, that's the whole thing why people don't understand. And like I know y'all brothers get it, but a lot of people don't understand inflation. You know what I'm saying? We literally are making our own money, bro. Like, niggas always talk about like the bread not backed by the gold. And technically don't have to be, bro. Like there's other shit. It's other shit out here that you know what I'm saying is just as I lost my damn train of thought. But it's other shit out here, bro. That's just as resourceful. You know what I'm saying? And it don't make sense to me, bro. That you know as a truck driver, you know we make America move, bro. And this is where I kind of wanted to go. If I'm talking about like the masses, it'll never happen. But if truck drivers were smart enough to shut this bitch down, bruh, and fuck with them rates, y'all don't understand. We basically still getting paid the same rates from the late 80s and 90s, you know, every time they fuck up with this inflation. You know what I'm saying? Like my pops was pretty much making $1,700 a week back in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? And it's pretty much still the same thing today. Most company drivers gonna be anywhere in the range of 12, 15, and maybe 2,200. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what you haul. So that's the point I wanted to get to because you know all these resources are hoarders, man. You know, not to be too long-winded. I apologize about that.
Hey, rap, they haven't changed since 1969. I wanted to add that.
But remember the money, they don't have to worry about the gold because like the money standard is the dollar. The IMF, which is the monetary fund that they roll off, all that standard is running off the dollar. So they don't have that gold. Cal. They don't have to be because it's that IMF that regulate all the monetary policies for all the nations and all the world. That shit is regulated by the dollar. It's not regulated by nothing else. That's why when Gaddafi popped up with that whole, what was it, the Qatar or the NIDAR, I can't even think of the name of his money that he was printing off from gold. He was actually printing money off of gold, trying to unite them nations. They had to get his ass out of there. They weren't going to take nothing else but that. They weren't going to take no euros. They weren't going to take no dollars. That fucked up the whole system because the system is based off of the U.S. dollar. It's not based off of any other currency. It's not based off of crypto. It's not based off of anything. Like, what's today? Wednesday. Tomorrow, Powell going to speak about the CPI numbers. That's going to happen Thursday. The first Thursday of the month, they do the CPI numbers for the month. And you'll see where they'll start talking about inflation for different line items, from tires to oil to, you know, from textiles to whatever you name it. They're going to break it all the way down to how much shit it rose and how much it ain't rose. But all that shit is based off of the dollar. So the Federal Reserve, which is a private entity, is the most powerful entity in the world because everything works off the fucking dollar. Everything works off the dollar. No matter how much we can fight it, no matter how much we want to point to other things, the dollar control all that shit. Everything is controlled off the dollar.
Well, that's how I look at it too. Like you got the banking families of Europe that you got to still contend with. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the people that brought in the institution of a federal government. That's why, like in the 1800s, like that's why, like Abraham got popped. Like Abraham Lincoln got popped because they were trying to stop that shit back then. Like pretty much, there was something known as a colonial script back then. So basically, like we would only print enough money that we could back. So when we would go to war, we could pay off our wars and shit. Like today, with the federal government, with the federal reserve. Thank you, bro. With the Federal Reserves, like I'm kind of rusty on it, but I just know that the banking families of Europe, like the Queen or the so-called Britain, they all tied into that because like when I was gonna ask you like, how do you feel about the pound? Because I was noticing like the pound been getting weaker, over the course of the year. Like this time last year, the pound was still double what the dollar was. I think the Qatar is still beating the dollar. But the thing about the American dollar, our money is universal. So I agree with what you said. We got the universal currency. Everybody else won't accept, everybody else may not accept the pound or may not accept the Qatar, but they're going to accept that American dollar, to your point.
Yeah, that's the IMF. Like anybody who really interested in that, look up the IMF. That'll lay everything out, and you work what we're saying. The IMF is the agency that regulates the currency for the entire world, and that's all based off of the U.S. dollar and the rates and the interest rate. That's controlled by the Federal Reserve, which now they're in this rate hike cycle where they determine how much the interest rate is going to be, and that's basically for your homes, for your cars, for your credit cards, for all of that. And then they kind of got. You notice that they kind of got spicy with it because they've been raising rates for months, but your credit card rate ain't rent up. Why? Because they want you to spend. They need you to burn that money up. They ain't touched that consumer credit card, but your interest rates for your house, that done went up. Your interest rates for your cars, that done went up. And they're telling you they're going to keep doing rate hikes. They're going to tell you they're doing interest rates probably coming out this Thursday or Friday. Next month, they're going to raise it another 0.75% this month and maybe another 0.5% next month. So for the major part, the thing that really impacts you, they're controlling that dollar, and that's from the Federal Reserve, and that impacts the entire world because of the banks. And everything rolled from the banks. Like look at that college shit that Biden did, where they did that forgiveness for college, right? It's only like $10,000. It's $10,000 for like if you're a non-Pell Grant person, you get $10,000 forgiven, and if you got a Pell Grant, you get $20,000. People say, well, that ain't nothing, right? But you got to think about it. They're not really trying to help you like that. All that did is they took the money from the government and they gave it to the banks and the
Damn.
God damn, that's so shit.
Damn, boy. Yeah, so all they did was take the money from the government and give it to the banks in a slick way. Instead of the banks having to wait on you for that $10,000, they gave them a direct deposit of that $10,000 or $20,000. It wasn't enough to help you; it was just enough to have the bank.
I got a question for you, Phil. Before I get out of here, man. Hey, you're a brilliant brother, dog. What do you think about all this immigration shit going on? We're like letting all these immigrants come up in the country, Phil.
That's a necessary evil for America. That's always been the case. That's not nothing new.
Of course.
You notice, like during COVID, you learned during COVID when nobody was working, but you still was getting your fruits, you still was getting your vegetables. Who you think was getting that shit? Who you think they was sneaking them in here from the beginning, bro? That's a necessary evil. That's been like that. They need that. Agriculture.
It's in the history book. This U.S. government lets people in that they that they want to let in because they're trying to outsource us. The outsource black people. It said right there in the history book.
That's
Because
the
I
you
don't
know,
think it's necessary, but I don't think it's
mm,
nephew. I think they just figure out these industries can't afford to pay our actual rate, so it's a way for them to pay them people under the table. Like the
facts.
people picking that shit, they not paying them nothing, but they don't have to because they off books. So those big companies like your chicken places, all your agriculture places, like Purdue Pharma and all them that's picking up the chickens, they ain't paying them people in them silos to pick up the chicken the right fucking rate, and they not
yeah,
gonna pay up the rate that we asking for. They gonna pay them
that's
for nothing.
that's the number one thing is to get free work. That's
That's
how
it.
it started off. But that's the process, right? But if you go back in the history book since 1910 or 20 or whatever, they only limited foreign people into the country. They can only be 300 people in that community from another country. Like if it's Mexican, they can only let them into Texas and stay inside the Texas. It got to be 300 in the population, and they kept it at that reason for so they can keep control on it. But now they didn't let it go haywire because, like I said in the history book, they trying to outsource to black people because remember they when they blinked, they had more black people in the United States than they thought than they wanted, and they felt outnumbered, and that's when they start working with the Second Amendment so they can form their own militias in the street and take out black people when I mean, you know, the civilian white people can come out their house and take out fight the black people in the streets and stuff. Because remember, back then it was a bunch of little situations where black people were defending themselves. So they didn't want that. So they had to try to disarm you with those amendments and whatever. But you get my point?
But now it's labor. So remember we were the free working class. So now that we're not the free working class, they gotta substitute you with another free or cheap working class, and that's all immigration does.
And
That was the
see,
prison.
Working class.
and that's a fact. And like that's why, like when I was up there in New York, I was working with like some Ukrainians, and the dude was telling me he was about my age. He was telling me how his grandpa had got asylum over here. You know what I'm saying? And like they were giving him business credit and all the other shit. Now, you know, 20, 30 years down the line, now you're looking at, you know what I'm saying, like the Ukraine today, you know what I'm saying? Like I just see it's gonna be a whole bunch of more, you know, waves of Europeans. Like they trying to like fugazi you with, you know, like talking about Mexicans and stuff coming in, but it's a whole lot of Europeans, you know what I'm saying, that be coming from East Europe and all that. And what they do, they come right here in the trucking industry, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole lot of them cats, man. And that's somebody said, I think it was the brother that fell off round table when he was cooking too. But you know, he was saying how like he felt that the truck drivers were the worst drivers. Well, you know, those Eastern Europeans, bro, like when they get here, they ain't really tripping because like if you look at Chicago, you know what I'm saying? You got your Polands, you know what I'm saying? You got your Irish, you got your shit. All man, you know, I can go through a whole list. Like they gonna hire us, you know what I'm saying, like to go over the road, you know, like for the stuff that they guys from Europe don't want to do, but they're gonna keep all their guys in the warehouses and stuff, like what the brother Pittsburgh was saying, so that, you know, they could run them ragged, pay them under the table, might have like a living situation for them, and if they fuck up, they let it be known. We will send your ass back to Europe in a heartbeat.
It's like a filler. We like fillers. We you know how you make something thicker, but then you still want it to taste like what you want it to taste like. So you just add this and that just to build it up. But then once you don't need that taste, that flavor. I mean, you want to keep your same taste and flavor, but you want to you can flatten it or build it up. So we just fillers. Like I put it like this: just say you work for a company, right? And the company is hiring black people, trying to even it out by abiding to that civil rights thing, whatever, equal opportunity stuff like that, right? And so they bring people in from different other places, right? But then it's just like what they say, that just like the tax thing with what's that business agent for George Bush, that died from cancer, and then he admitted Lee Atwater. Remember, he said it's a lot of white people that's gonna get hit, but the main target is to take out the black folks. So. So they even let each other know. They say, look, a part of us is gonna get hit, but at least we gonna take out more of them. You see what I'm saying? By doing the taxes and stuff.
I hear you. Look,
Yeah.
you already know how I feel about that part of the conversation. I tell you, bro, they've been lying about our numbers. You know what I'm saying? They've been lying about, how many black people are actually have been here. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, like I don't really look at it as a so much black and white thing. You know what I'm saying? Because like you got a lot of white people out here that be getting fucked over too. You know what I'm saying? A lot like across the race. I've been looking at it for a long time. It's have versus have nots. And there is no middle class. Like that's what they really trying to get rid of, man. Like they really trying to get rid of that middle class. So you got the rich and everybody, you know what I'm saying, poor, because $100,000 ain't $100,000 no more like it used to be, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same 100 grand, bro. Like when I go shopping, like $100 of groceries, $200 of groceries, still like half a cart almost, bro. Like I can't get a meal without spending damn near 20 now. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, bro, like they trying to break you down, and they trying to break down the classes. You know what I'm saying? But like with some of that system shit that you was talking about, bro. Y'all cook.
Yeah. If that middle class build up, that's gonna include a lot of us. So that'll give too many people a chance to be millionaires and billionaires, and they want to keep the they're hoarding, the billionaires right now hoarding the money from the slavery times and stuff, and they just hoarding it. That's why the Switzerland bank
you know what I'm saying, to have all this social media, you know what I'm saying, have the kids focus on computer shit and technology when they should be in the trades. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look, I hate truck driving, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I do it because I'm good at it, and I do it because like that's my independence. But I get burnt the fuck out like driving big trucks, man. I hate this shit because of how it's set up with the structure. I can't stand the FMCSA. I hate every fucking scale house I pass by. You know what I'm saying? I pray to God that them damn like them damn Arabs come over here and blow up a fucking DLT scale house, man. Don't blow up the fucking World Trade Center or the whatever. Man, blow them damn DOT scale houses up, bro, because them motherfuckers, dog, they literally, you know what I'm saying, stop us from making money, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stop us from trying to feed our family based off of, you know what I'm saying, trying to make a little couple dollars for your fucked up state, your bitch ass state, dog. Like that's why I say I run scales, man. Like I take a chance. Certain states, I don't run them. But for the most part, that's why I drive at night, man, because that's why they got you on that Qualcomm shit, because they don't want to be out there like the old days, you know what I'm saying, like really like going in like on them trucks. They trying to make trucking into a 9-to-5, and it can't work like that, bro. Trucking will never work as a 9-to-5.
But see, I don't know about if they need the Qualcomm now, because they had the Highway Master too. Like CFI got the highway, I don't know if they still got it, and Transport America had the Qualcomm amongst some other people. And now you got even company, a lot of companies got federally looked over or whatever with the cameras. So I don't even think you need because I went to a dispatcher and they can look up where you at within a 500 feet radius or something like that. They if you're on the side of a building, they can tell.
See, that's too much for me, bro. Like, and that's why, I like my system now, bro. Like, like the dude I was driving for before I came back to my company, he was cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't tripping. Like, he was like, bro, just take care of my truck. You know what I'm saying? He had a GPS on that bitch. Don't get it twisted, but he was cool about it. You know what I'm saying? He had no camera in there trying to watch me and all that shit. He wasn't blowing up my phone. As long as I was making my loads, you know what I'm saying? We were taking care of business. He stayed out my hair, and I respected that because I told him, look, I'm not one of you little drivers coming out of trucking school, bro. At the time, I told him I probably had like 8 years or whatever. I was like, look, bro, I got a lot of experience, dog. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to play them games. That's why he would open up that Qualcomm for me. I was going from I was going from Rochester, like I said, to Utah. Every now and then, I catch me a Cali load, and then I have me a 5-stop coming back to the east and route me back to New York. I just keep repeating that process. But
Rochester, New York. Yeah.
man, that's what like when I did, and like y'all didn't know where I was. That's where I was, man. I basically
80-90.
Say again.
You was running 80-90.
Hell yeah, bro. And look, man, we got stuck in Cheyenne, bro. Like that's why I gave that man his keys back, because that's the only lane he had. I'm not a mountain driver, bro. I'm from Louisiana, dog. And them damn mountains in New York, I didn't like that shit either, dog.
Yeah, I did.
But I'm not a mountain nigga. But I got caught in a bad snow, like right before I started working for him. I got caught in a bad snow. Get out of here.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the storms. I was on 40, but I saw you when you was doing the internet and you was at the truck stops and stuff. It was snowing where
You breaking up a little bit, Picasso.
Yeah, you're breaking up bad. Repeat what you just said, Picasso.
Yeah, he just going through a bad area.
He's still on the screen. Yeah, he's still on the screen.
Can you hear me?
It's coming back. All right, now it's good. Okay. Now it's good.
Can you hear me now?
What you just said.
Yeah, I was running up 287. I was running Dallas to Albuquerque. So
I know why I called. Hey, look. I remember that, Picasso. We was on the 287 together. I forgot about that shit.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that shit. Fair enough.
Yeah.
At that love. I was at that love. Yep, I was at that love. So I forgot about that shit. God damn it, boy. I forgot about that.
Just a few weeks ago, right there in Texas at Quanah and Childress, a driver got into it with his trainer, shot him, shot the trainer, and I guess the trainer crawled to the back and got the phone and called the police. And but they got 30 minutes down the road, like from they left Childress to Quanah. I mean, it went past Quanah, and between Quanah and Vernon, which is 3 hours. Vernon is 3 hours out of Dallas on 287, right? So when they got caught up in there, and the police shot the guy. The story, I was looking at the story and everything, and I was talking to the people that at each truck stop where it happened at, and they couldn't tell me the whole story, even when the cops killed the guy. But guess what? I already knew what it was. They shot a guy probably unarmed and everything, because in these little country, little towns, they want to get a kill on their belt too. So
right. I hate all that area, all that racist ass area, bro. I don't fuck with none of that area. Hey, bro, I wanted to let you know, dog. My my other phone that broke. So like you had my number, you had my other number on Hangouts, because I remember I was talking to you one time. I was somewhere. I was at like a TA. We was talking like 4 a.m, and that phone had broke, and like you had my old Hangouts. So I put my number in the back, bro. Yeah. It was the WhatsApp. I got rid of that. Like I couldn't get my old account on WhatsApp because I had changed service providers and shit, and I never got you I never got your number, bro. But I put my line in the back, Picasso. Look, I want to tell you, bro. Since I've been around y'all, bro, and to you too, KP in the chat and all y'all in the chat, bro. Y'all been some good brothers, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just had to take time to myself, and
I already know.
You fix some shit, and I said it earlier, bro. I had to put myself in my dad's position. My dad was really trying to save me, you know what I'm saying, from myself. So once I got on the road and got out of Louisiana, man, I called my dad and apologized, bro. And I told him, look, bro, whatever money me and you made together, keep that, because I'm gonna go ahead and make some more money, because I wouldn't be in position without you. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have a CDL without you. I wouldn't have the knowledge I got without you. And I told him, bro, I just want to make sure that I do my part as a man, bro, to pay it forward. So anytime that I see Kyle and I see y'all, now that I know it's the Truck Driving Lounge, I'm gonna try to do my best to pay it forward, man. Like any questions y'all got on the trucking industry, man, y'all let me know, bro, because Me and my dad got a lot of knowledge, bro, and you know, just experience. Not so much knowledge, just more experience. But y'all some good brothers, bro, and I just wanted to relay that to you, bro.
Yeah, then also
Hey, I got a homegirl.
we just had a dude up in one of the buildings I just left from last night. That dude had a heart attack and he was like 42. So people gotta take their mental health and their stress like serious. When you have that kind of stress on you, you gotta find somebody to find some kind of vent to talk to. Because like right now, because of inflation, because of the way shit is going, man, we as men, we taking on a lot. And sometimes you feel like, you know, you taking on the whole world on your shoulder. That can be overwhelming sometimes.
Facts, bro. Facts.
He wasn't no overweight dude. He wasn't no dude with no issues. He probably just whatever he was going through, it just hit him. And he fell out. They thought he just passed out, and but he had a real heart attack out there. Had to get his ass out there.
Hey, bro, that's why I take the time off. Look, bro, I've been off for 4 months, dog. You know, I take time off like that sometimes, you know, some years because I refuse to have that happen to me, bro. Like, I done had Bell's palsy twice. It's a stroke of the face. And that's stress relief. Like, the doctors act like they don't know what caused it, but I know it's stress. You know what I'm saying? And I refuse like that. I refuse. That's why I say, you know, I got out of it. Like, I'm just blessed to have the opportunity I got. But if I had to work for a company, I do it, bro. I wouldn't let nobody punk me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not going to punk me out here because I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying, get myself sick, you know what I'm saying, just so I can get a couple, you know, extra 50, 60 miles in my day. Fuck you. You know, and that's why I used to tell them brokers, you know, as long as I stay in communication with the distributor, that's all that matters. Because, you know, I remember when you pulling that fucking reefer, dog, man, they don't need that shit for months. They just stockpiling that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I let them brokers know, bro, get off my fucking dick. I'm going to get there when I fucking get there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, stop fucking calling me. You know what I'm saying? Leave me the fuck alone. You know, call the owner. Right now, I'm just the driver. I'm not the owner right now. Call the fucking owner. And that's why I couldn't pull refrigerated because it's too political, man. Like, motherfuckers want to put that damn thermometer in that bitch. That thermometer drop a degree, or you know, like the shit like that. It's just, man. I love my flatbed, bro. I love being back in the flatbed, bro. I was about to kill somebody driving that damn refrigerated van, bro.
Hey, well, look, y'all make sure y'all check that Fed that he's gonna talk this Thursday. Like, if you start looking at that once a month, it'll really open you up to the economy because you'll see real line items in a month-to-month basis, and you'll see what's going on. Like, you can really, if you don't do nothing else, we'll pull the report. There's a report where they'll show you the inflation lines. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to raise that rate. That's what they're intentionally raising the rate, the cost of shit to drive people away from spending money. That's their intention. When they get that shit under control, then they're gonna start dropping interest rates in the other way to make people start spending money. But right now they're in a phase where they don't want people raising rates. So that's their lever that they pulling right now. They're telling you what they're doing. But you just got to pay attention to what they're doing because the Fed, which the Federal Reserve guy right now is Jay Powell, which his real name is Jerome Powell, but it sounds too black, so they call the dude Jay Powell. That's how that works. But if you look at it and you start reading, you'll get a real in-depth view of how all this crazy stuff works. Because you guys are smart enough to figure out the other part of it. It's just you'll have more information. You have more current information. It won't be no old shit. It'll be very current and it'll be up to date. You'll know what's going on right here, right now, and can't nobody tell you nothing because the Federal Reserve telling you information. And you got two reports. You got the consumer report, and then you got the PPI, which is the producer's report. So both of those come out every month. And all of those just give you tons of information. So you'll be able to read through. It ain't no hard read. You'll be able, if you don't want to do nothing else but Google it or YouTube it, somebody will break down the report for you. It ain't that complicated. Ain't none of this stuff complicated. It's information.
Man, hey, look, real talk, Picasso. See, look, like you made me think of a analogy while you was talking. Back in the day, like when my grandpa and my dad, you know, like you know, was started out there and shit. Especially in my grandpa era, you know, truck drivers stuck together, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like them old time truck drivers, like a few of them that's still out there, they'll let you know when a truck would break down, 2 or 3 trucks would stop with their tools, bro. You know what I'm saying? And get out. You know, it wasn't all that, you know, waiting on the mechanic, you know what I'm saying, waiting on somebody to come to come rape you on the road and shit, you know, like for a damn tire, for something simple like a hose or something like that. So what you said, you know, I'm telling, like, truck drivers got to stick together when it comes to the information, bro, because like I'm sure you already know all the misinformation that's put out there as well to keep people confused. So that's why when you have these conversations like this, it brings enlightenment. That's why I said, you know, I didn't want to say you were wrong earlier. I don't have all the information to really come off my point. So I say, look, I'll just, you know, I'm gonna go do some more research, because that's why I say, like, I like the fact that we can build and keep it respectable, bro. Like, that's how I know it's some real cats up here. But that's the thing that we missing, man, is that line of communication. That's why, like, a lot of them cats don't have CVs in their truck no more. You know what I'm saying? Which was a great resource. You know what I'm saying? Letting each other know where them assholes was, waiting on us, you know, hiding in the bushes and all that. Like, we don't have that camaraderie like we used to have. Even like when I came out the Marine Corps in 2012, I seen a little bit of it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I grew up around it, but I still seen a little bit of it in the beginning. But today, it's pretty much gone, bro. You know what I'm saying? As far as like real camaraderie out here.
Yeah, you know what? People started.
People started. They themselves fucking with you just to talk to you. They either like trying to get to the point where they trying to flex their brain power on you to show that they smarter than you, or they just opportunity. It's opportunity based. It's not really trying to build and grow with you, which is sad. And a lot of the information that people have is old information. They don't have the new shit, and it's accessible. It's more accessible now than it's ever been. Because like when these Federal Reserves and these people OPEC had meetings, you never knew what the fuck was going on. Now you got that information. You know the date, you know the time, they keep the minutes, they tell you what they talking about, the dude to come out and give a speech. Like, it's not a mystery no more. Like, now you can go through it yourself and figure out if they bullshitting or not, but you got current information. That ain't from 50 years ago. That's right here, right now. You can get up-to-date information. And we just don't, we don't do it. Which is sad because the information is there, and the information constantly changing. So the information you had a couple years ago about those entities is not the same information. So you got to keep updating that shit.
That's real, bro. That's real. On that note, man, hey, bro, y'all be safe on that road, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all take care, bro.
Before you go, real rap, I'm gonna hit you up. I got a homegirl that, you know, she went to school and got a business degree and everything, but she was telling me about something. I think I told her I was going to ask Santos about it. I think I probably did, but I can't remember the answer to it. But I'm going to ask her again to rephrase that question to me again so I can ask you what it is. But it's something dealing with some kind of dispatching and stuff like that. So
man, hit me anytime. I said the number in the back chat, bro. So, yeah, man.
I screenshotted it.
Yeah, for sure, bro. And if you need me to get Hangouts again, just let me know, bro. I'll download it. Like right now, I'm fucking with the Telegram, but if you need me to get the Hangouts,
I ain't never did the Hangouts.
Okay.
Yeah, just the WhatsApps. That's all it was.
I keep calling it I call WhatsApp Hangouts. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I keep calling it Hangouts. WhatsApp. My bad. WhatsApp. If you need me to get that like that again, I'll re-download that. That ain't no problem.
No. Regular phone is cool.
Okay, that's cool too. That's cool. No problem, bro. But look, just hit me, bro. I'm about to go lay it down, fam.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Peace to y'all. Y'all be safe.
Sir. Yes, sir. Hey, who is it? Pittsburgh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm a get find out what the question was that she was asking me. I'm gonna ask you too, because she was trying to get a correct answer on what's going on, and I think from listening to you, you sound like you got some intel. You know what I mean?
Well, no, I follow stars because I invest. So I read reports, I read shit. I don't, I read it for myself. I don't just watch TV. When you get away from the TV and you actually read shit and you dig into shit, you'll find a lot of information. And you read, like I said, you can read current information. A lot of people have information, but it's not current. It's old shit. So they're partially correct. They're not actually up to date. They're missing some information.
guess what I'm going off of? I'm going off of your memory, because
Yeah.
if I already know what memory is a key to success, and I understand how the memory that matter, that matter that's inside of our the stuff that our brain is made out of.
Yeah.
That is that the gravity pulls that down. If you ask me, in my opinion, from your head, and that's why we be losing. If you keep messing with your head and everything, you keep losing that matter that's your brain is made out of, that keeps memory there. But that matter, I realize that if you got some on your heart, you got some on different parts of your organs and inside of your body, and it gives it memory. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when
Yeah.
something you seen Blade when they open the monster the thing up, the vampire eater up, and then they were trying to see how it works, and then they dropped a little blood on it, and it started moving because it was hungry for blood.
Yeah.
It has a memory. It was still alive, moving, because it still has memory, like a heart. It's gonna keep pumping until you stop it, right? It has
Yeah.
it takes energy and all this stuff, but it has a memory to it to pump. Like when somebody, you see them out, they just got knocked out or whatever, and then you thump 'em, that life thump, you hit them in the back, and you jump start their heart. You know, so
Well,
I mean,
like we just out here, man. We out here
yeah,
trying to share and grow and do what we can around here, man. Cause this shit moving, man. And there's so much misinformation out here. People just straight up lying and they doing it intentionally too. They ain't making no mistakes about the shit they saying, man. Depending on which TV network you getting it from, man. These motherfuckers are straight lying to you. So you got to be careful with this
hmm
stuff, especially now we finna go into this politics stuff. People be losing their
hmm
mind about this politics stuff and going crazy and want to curse you out about people you voting for and not voting for, and just really going crazy about something that it matters, but not to that extent that people going crazy about. It don't mean that you should be not talking to your brother, sister, daughter, cousin about somebody who they voted for. That just shouldn't be that serious.
right. And, I realized this too, by gathering up a bunch of information from different places. Mainly, I had XM radio, and I used to listen to political shows on there as well. That's how I remember some of these names, key names of people in the politics. And the thing about the politics, to me, is that if you go to the head, I don't know if it's the head over here in the U.S. The government here, they have a stench in there where they don't support black people, because they know that over those 500 years of mixing and in and all that stuff, that uh, we're still here, and we've been here. And even though we probably mixed in with a bunch of other people and stuff like that, as we were having to hide somewhere or go somewhere to join in with this group and that group to survive, we still here. I mean, I'm gonna
Well,
tell you like this: you see the features and stuff like that, you can tell the difference. But go ahead, go ahead.
but but a lot of that's our fault too, man, because we know something is wrong, but we won't really look into it. Like we just like the Federal Reserve, people say, "Oh, the Federal Reserve is just a private company," and then
Hmm.
you can go get information about that. OPEC, like you can go get information about that. You can go get information about your local politicians. People just don't do it because it take them getting away from what they know to really digging into what the hell's going on. You get current stuff, figure out exactly what the fuck they doing. Not no bullshit they told you in like a 30-second segment on your favorite show on TV. Some real shit. See what these people really doing. You can really dig into all this stuff. And knowledge is information because now you figure out how that system works and how to move around in it. And you could kind of figure out how to position yourself to get some of it. Like when Trump came in office, man, if you were anywhere around the stock market, that money, that bell was gonna ring, and that money would start from the flow in there. So all you had to do was get yourself in there and get in position of it.
I
If
tell
you
you
did
what,
complain about it, that's on you. They ain't got to do with it. You missed all that money.
let me ask you this, because I really don't like to play the blame game. if your memory was wiped out and you woke up in the hospital, and they say, "What's your name?" and they ask you this, "What's your name? We found you somewhere. What's your name? This and that, this and that." Are you gonna know your name? Are you gonna know
Nah,
what your profession? You're not gonna know anything. So that's basically what happened. Through all these Lynch letter, Willie Lynch letter, and all this Jim Crow and all this people, and slavery and stuff, mixing around. The people memory had been wiped away. We here don't even know that. Uh, where we came from, our languages that we were speaking and stuff like that. So it's a lot of that going on. So I can't blame this person or that person, even in the family setting. How can I blame my parents if I fail? Or how can I blame my parents if they fail, or their grandparents if they fail or I fail? See what I'm saying? So I ain't trying to blame nobody or anything. We just find an answer and then go from there. It's gonna be a whole new thing going on. But like I think I ain't trying to put words in your mouth, but you're saying that where we at now today, we should have already figured out how to bring each other up. Uh, a lot of people have been fighting each other, just like when you one person go into a competition against another person, and just say you don't do your cardio work, uh, but you go into that competition, and you know what? You're gonna be fighting yourself, and while this other person fighting you, you're gonna be fighting yourself, and I kind of think that's what's going on in a large part with the United States here, and the black people here. You know what I mean? So we a lot of us be bringing each other down because we're not doing uh, the family structure any justice. Even though we are forced to go into build from a broken family structure. There were components put in place, where I can't blame nobody. Um, People like what is it, food stamps, and we, how are we, as the type of people we are able to survive through a bunch of stuff, and we can't even, and we got to take child, some kind of what you call it, government assistance, you know, and I mean not everybody as a whole. Talking about like after the family get broke, it's gonna take the woman to take care of the kids, and then the husband is or father is in prison, and then they throw out the money to support the barely support the woman and the children, and the man can't stay in the house with the family, stuff like that. Uh, they forced that uh, broken home amongst us like that, so it'll stay like that. Just like I said earlier, when the United States will stop letting people just run across the borders and stuff, they allowed them to come in, and they can only have a population of like 300 people, no more, and that was to bring in different resources that they couldn't get their hands on as well. So yeah, I'm bouncing around and stuff, but um, eventually I had to get off at 8 o'clock. But I'm the only one out here. I can't go back and forth with myself. So um, I don't know if Kyle's still there, if anybody trying to get on or anything. I don't see anything in the. I'm just driving. I'm going through the light right now, so I'm just keeping my eyes on the road as well. So my speed limit together. Let's see. What we have here. Oh yeah. Do the chat. Comments. Okay. Let's see. Federal Reserve is private company. Okay. Uh, do, 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 do. Lost a friend recently for some shit. Respect life and each other. Salute. That's Sir Aunt Bo. KP from KC. Truck Drivers Anonymous. Laughing out loud. Yeah. uh, I'm driving my truck now. I heard that. KP from KC, I didn't know you was a truck driver. I did know it, and we just haven't been on the subject in a while. Cause you've been up too all these months, or I say it's been probably years, couple of years. The truck, the trucking section TTS. I heard that. Don't tell Kyle that. uh, round table talk. I'm out, fellas. Okay. Enjoy all your brothers. Bruce Gas, Bruce Gas boxing up there, and Jazz and more. Salute to and the boxing section TBS. Bruce Gas, if you still in there, man, way on the East Coast by the water. I don't know if I ever thought about going all the way over there to the East Coast by the water, but that looked like a nice place to be and a dangerous place to be too, because there's a lot of water right there. One day you showed the ocean, I believe, and I was like, dang, there's a storm coming that way. And you say y'all stay on top of the water, like not on land or whatever. So that's kind of something right there to put some chills on you when the water storm get up there. But hey, I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here. Everybody, I'm gonna end the show. Appreciate everybody that came on. And y'all hit each other up behind the scenes and all that good stuff. And share your information and everything. And then come up with some good topics to come on the show with. Talk to Kyle about it first, though, because he's the one that's going to narrate, host the whole show, okay? All right. Y'all be careful. I'm out. Be safe.